we open with a shot of a simple TV displaying 3 bright stars in the sky. They twist in strange ways that normal stars don't. And the camera begins to pull away, and it becomes more and more obvious that what we're looking at is a shitty little TV and a shitty little convenience store in a shitty medium-sized town. As we pull away, we hear the thumping of a particular boisterous pair of shoes, walking back with a gallon of milk in hand. We see Beth's character's eyes scan over the convenience store and across the checkout aisles until she finds exactly what she's looking for. A pretty girl in a very simple uniform checking out. And Beth, it seems to be a pretty normal day. And in the background, we can hear the hum and buzz of that TV spouting about those stars, about strange things happening with them, about how some of them are getting a little too close. But you don't hear any of that. All you see is the pretty girl at the checkout counter. And as you buy a gallon of milk for your girlfriend, you walk in line. She makes eye contact with you. Do you make any facial expressions? Look away? What do you do?
Beth has a signature smirk that pulls that exactly half of her mouth is slightly open and her eyes are always a little lidded.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. You make the smile. The girl smiles back, and then she quickly looks away, back at checking something. She realizes she scanned something twice and has to press a few buttons on the screen. Looks back at you for a second, and then back down to her work. And in a mere moment, after we see a shot of the camera panning around you, and the colors in this room are a little bit off, and we're not quite sure why. And we can see live footage of one of those stars descending on the TV behind you. The noises and the voices drumming on, incomprehensible to the audience. You take a step forward, and it's your turn in line. What's your opener?
Oh god.
You can take a second.
Yeah, I kind of blink for a moment, and I rub at my eye real quick, and I kind of blink, and I guess, I'm sorry. Something must be wrong with my eyes. I just can't take them off of you.
She laughs. What does she look like? Who did you single out while looking in this convenience store? Because you came here for a reason.
I have a thing for blondes, so.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Is she tall and willowy as well?
Less
like
about
Liz?
the body,
Okay.
more about the hair.
Yeah, totally. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she kind of it takes her a second, and she picks up the milk and tries to figure out a way to make it take slower to scan a single item, and then looks up back at you and says, "Well, I'm looking in your eyes right now, and I think they're just fine."
I pick up a couple candy bars from set them on the counter.
Totally. Yeah, you set the candy bars down, and we can see the camera viewing over your shoulder at the candy bars, and and I don't think Beth notices it, but I think the audience would, that the colors on the candy bar are not quite right, and they feel like something's been pulled from them. And the candy bars quickly go into the hand of the clerk, and she has a little name tag that says Sosh on it.
Okay.
And yeah, she kind of smiles and scans one last little thing, and as she opens her mouth, I think you see it before you feel it. It goes not right. As you know, the pattern that water makes, that light going through water makes on the bottom of the seafloor, refracted and strange in a network of constantly moving patterns. You know? The lights of the convenience store start to make that pattern. And for a moment, this store becomes like the bottom of the seafloor as these patterns wave and shake across it. And Sosh fades from view for a moment, and then comes back, and both of you are staring at each other. You see that Sosh has knocked the gallon of milk off of the table, and it's hit the floor, busting open. And she like stumbles for a second and like looks around, tries to like regain her like here's whatever suaveness she had to begin with, and says, don't cry over spilled milk, and like looks at the lights funny. What's Beth doing?
God, I love her. Yeah, I think, man, no, she would. I think, so Beth usually under her like button ups, which are just, the 98% of what she wears is just like a really like cut sports bra. So she like takes off her button up and is starting to mop up the milk on the floor. Just conveniently.
Totally.
Yeah.
And
I'll take care of it.
That's cute. Yeah, she says, yeah, I'm sorry. I think I don't know. I expected it to be a much more boring day at work, but something interesting every day. And as she says that, the world disappears. It's gone. You feel a wet, like semi-slimy feeling on your hand of the milk pressing against your skin through the shirt, almost like you're pressing cloth down on like a wound, and cold floors beneath you, and the humming and the buzzing of that distant TV, and the noise of every little refrigerator in this place singing their own little song. But the world itself is gone beneath your feet, above your head, and the only thing that remains is Sosh, and you see her clear as day, and you're not sure why, but it'll become much more clear later, when things return to you. But for now, you see one last little thing. Rain. Rain in a direction you've never seen it fall. Rain rising from your skin to some distant point. Rain from Sosh's skin, rising. And in each little droplet, something. Something distant, something you can kind of see, and something you're having trouble remembering. In each one of those little droplets is a scene that we'll get to later. Because first, we've got more characters. And I fucking lost my sheet! Oh no! Okay. 1 second. We open with Beth semi-cheating. 10 out of 10. And the falling upwards of those raindrops from your skin turns into a scroll bar as we see a website moving along and a man huffing at what he sees on it. It's a what does your room look like, Isaac?
I think he'd actually keep it clean. The vest is what's on the wall and what's in the chair. Haha. But I feel like he'd actually like. He would have a clean. He'd have a room.
Yeah.
That's because a lot of the floor has to be like taken up by like just his fucking instrument. There's a space for that.
Yeah.
There's a little desk, and yeah, he is just like dead to the world. Windows closed.
Yeah.
Fucking just going. he's got like a million Chrome tabs open.
Yeah. We see one that's like a Google Docs that's titled Revenge Plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we
There's
also see
also-
that that's bookmarked as well.
He's also got a live feed of like of basically like of Solomon's like internet popularity. Like he like if there's any like the new guitar like official Instagram or whatever, like he's just watching, like
Oh my
just
God.
watching him get more and more like all of this that he should have had. He's just like
Okay. Yeah.
it's probably
Totally.
yeah
Yeah.
muttering nonsense.
Yeah. Solomon is talking about like a new performance that he's planning. And he's basically talking like this is the performance to end all performances, that it's gonna shake the world as we know it, that kind of shit, and yeah, okay, sorry, I'm just reading shit. And we see like you essentially almost literally fuming at all of this stuff that should have been yours. And so we see like a shot from your webcam as over your shoulder we see like the dull, not iridescent, not of myth and legend, your guitar, which your pyrophone, truly, that you love, but it isn't the one that you were promised, the one you deserve, and the one you're gonna fucking get.
One way or another.
One way or another. Yeah, I think though the pyrophone itself is off, I still think we see fire in the scene. It's in your eyes though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And we there's a picture of the there's a picture of the Meldon's Kemmel on your screen at the moment, and you're a little it's your screensaver.
Or his background, either or.
I think it's your background. That's so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Okay. Because it's the same. It's. I'm gonna say you guys are in the same line of sight. Actually, no. Better idea. You are also in the background, of course, listening to some of Moog's work.
Duh.
Yeah, and you can vaguely hear the sounds of your apartment outside. You can hear on the balcony, though the door is closed, vaguely still the traffic outside, and the sound of your air conditioner running, the stomping of feet in the apartment above yours, and all of those things fade away, and for a beautiful moment, you're left with just Moog's work, music, pounding in your ears in a strange way that only people who have experienced a truly silent room can hear their heartbeat. One sound, no others. You don't even hear that. There is no rhythm to your body, to your ears, besides the music playing there. And you can't hear the clicking or the scrolling or the various ads in the background or the cars or anything. And almost like sweat, something begins on your skin. And it starts to pull from you. Rain. And you see it elsewhere too. You see it off your computer. You see it off your favorite mug that you keep next to it. You see it off your pyrophone. Strange rain that goes entirely in the wrong way. It points to some distant point, steep, as if being blown by a wind you cannot see but slow. Do you turn around to see where it's coming from?
Yeah.
Or at least where it's going. Yeah.
Yeah.
You turn, and once again, like that heartbeat in your ears, Moog's music stays, while every other sound retreats. And you can see where the rain is going out the window. But the audience doesn't see it yet. But in your eyes, we know that it's something strange enough and scary enough to quench that fire for a moment. And do I'm not gonna exactly tell you what you see, but is your reaction fear or awe? What do we see?
I think. I think he gets this look on his face, like he's just finished a puzzle.
Yeah, totally.
Just like it's just this. There's like maybe a slight, like a teeny little smirk.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. And I think you're probably going to be the only one that gets a pure positive experience, as the only thing you can hear is exactly what you want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. And Moog uses a lot of very strange noises in his songs.
Fat solo right now.
Yeah, totally. And the keytar begins to fade in a strange way until its notes distort, and instead it becomes a regular guitar, riffing an entirely different song. And the rain fades away, and we see people's legs from a strange angle, as we see the camera looking down on a phone. Someone checking the time and then putting the phone back, and then looking up. Gunnar, what's the concert like?
Man, it's pretty fucking wild. I'd say music's loud, but I also think what's more important is how loud the drums are. Because in this math rock band that I'm this drummer is going fucking off. Because you know how it is, weird time signatures, shit like this. I'm just like sitting there, I'm like, I could do better than that.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Yeah, and you can feel as each one of those, like, as those beats rain down on the drums, and you can feel that you could improve at another swing there, another cymbal, whatever. And being a Savine who also has the halter ability, a little bit of you can feel it even outside of your body, not just reverberating in your ribs, but somewhere deep in the back of your mind. And you certainly tap your foot along with it, but it could be better. And you feel another rhythm from your pocket. That phone you just checked.
The phone that I just checked?
Mm-hmm. The phone you checked that was 10 or 20 minutes late to call. He said he would earlier.
I think she kind of rolls her eyes a little bit and just takes the phone out of her pocket to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the little icon she has for him.
What does Kix's thing look like when it's on your phone? Like, I assume it is KYX, and but is there like a picture as well, or do you spell it funky, or is there an emoji? What's up?
Oh, it's him making a goofy face.
That's cute. Not your boyfriend though.
No, yeah, he's not my boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think she kind of looks at that and flirts with the idea of answering, but instead she just puts it back on silent and stuffs it in her back pocket.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. It goes back in, and you can You feel like the last little bits of your phone humming away, and then that fades. And you can feel the heat, the oppressive heat of all these bodies pressed against you. My God, do you all remember when we could fucking go to like concerts and there were people around and shit? And anyway, but yeah, the oppressive heat. Maybe have you had anything to drink as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You can feel like the swaying of your inner ear, and all the sensations going wrong, and yet this is still something that you love, even though objectively each one of these sensations just sucks ass. And you tap along with the beat one more time until it feels weird. You know, like when your body starts to go numb. When you've laid on a limb for too long and you feel those prickly sensations run up your body. That, but in the pattern I described before. In that the way light casts through water onto the bottom of a pool or the seafloor. That strange pattern writhes up your body, and it moves and twists like a network, and you can feel all the pinpricks. And though you can't feel the people hitting against you, you see people stumble around you. The whole crowd surges in a moment, as all of you no longer feel that oppressive heat, the thrumming of the drums in your ribs, the thrumming of your heart. You no longer feel any of it. You feel none of the nausea that you did before. And to be honest, a bit of it is welcome. But also, you came here for a reason, to get fucked up. And to listen to some okay music. The music stays until the band stops playing, until they look around at the crowd surging like waves. All of them confused. And you get, I think, so far, the best view of anyone as the lenses awaken. But we don't see that yet. We just see you sway. And we see as your phone turns off and that little missed call button, or that little missed call icon, disappears from view. The last time you'll see it.
Oh.
We cut for a moment to Kix's goofy face. And we see the same goofy expression kind of fade and his eyebrows twist for a second. He hikes the strap of something up onto his shoulder, sighs, and goes forward. Yeah, and as he passes through the view, we see that the camera gets rotoscoped. As he passes, it changes, and instead he's a person walking in a little pet store, and he walks out of view. And wait, before we leave, do we see Styx's face? Like, is there any grimace? Is there any regret in that moment after? And Gunnar?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think also she thinks to herself, and she doesn't really know why, but she a thought goes through her head, like, did that band just get a lot less tolerable halfway through? She didn't feel drunk anymore.
Totally. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And yeah, we get the rotoscoping effect as Kix walks through the plane of vision, and a pet store appears behind it. And Sue, how do you know which little creature in here is the right one?
Oh gosh, they're just all so cute. I don't know who to choose from. I think as I'm looking at the different birds, I kind of wiggle my finger at the cage with glass. I think one of them tweaks a little, speaks a little tune, and I kind of hum it back, looking to see which one it might be.
Yeah. Yeah, you hum back the little tune, and the same tweets back to you. And you play like Marco Polo with this bird around like alleyways of lizards and fish, until you pass by a little cage, and you take one step too far, make the noise again, and realize it's behind you. What does Minyu look like? Is that how you say their name?
Yeah, Minyo. He is a blue budgie parakeet.
Oh,
so-
I know what that looks like. He's so cute. Yeah. And you you make the little noise. And Minyo Marco Polo's back to you. My voice is, or my throat is too dry to do a proper bird voice. I'll fix that before session 1.
No worries.
Yeah, and what does Sue's face look like the moment you see Minyo?
She is just completely ecstatic. Stars in her eyes, like pressing her face against the glass.
Oh.
Yeah, she kind of just like, like speaks to her, like, hey buddy, how you doing? Hums a little tune. But I think like as soon as like she makes the connection of like, oh, he knows music. Like,
Oh. Yeah.
That's it. That's the one.
You've got me hooked on this bird already. Fuck. I guess it's not very hard. That's a weak point of mine. But yeah, totally. And we see him kind of like hop down, and take a few little steps forward, and the okay, that's a fun idea. Okay, cool. You see a similar effect that we saw with Beth as the lights of the pet store flicker for a moment. And all that remains shining through those fluorescent tubes is a strange pattern, the one that waves make. The light flickers and fades and twists in this network of lines across the entire store, and we see the bird hop back in a quick instant, scared. And then everything fades. You are completely blind. Which, to you, is an interesting thing, as you've already lost a bit of your body in the past, or didn't have it, and, obviously you've never been blind, but this is not entirely unfamiliar. Yeah, and in that total darkness, we hear a little bird chirping.
Oh man.
Someone stumbles, and you hear that just fine, as people begin to panic in the store. Someone shouts about something watching from outside, and you see, from where your skin should be, rain begin to pour in the wrong direction. And you hear a crash as the glass around your little bird breaks. You hear tweeting. We'll get back to your little Marco Polo game in a second.
Oh no!
You got audibly heckled. Wait, I just want to... Oh, okay, I see. How did I... It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. We cut back to... wait. Can someone speak for a second?
Test.
Okay, cool. That was it. Sorry, I just needed to make sure that I didn't fuck that entire recording. No, we're good. I checked in the beginning, but I'm paranoid fuck.
Fair.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we cut back to Beth, and for some reason, you're able to see Saj when you can see nothing else. The lights have faded from this room, and you see Saj like using her hands to like tap on the like the surroundings around her, and you see her like blink a bunch as if she's trying to get her like see if like anything is different when she closes her eyes and opens them.
Mm-hmm.
And to her, they aren't. And by the way that she looks around as if she's been completely transported to a void, you can tell she can't see you.
Oh fuck. Okay. I mean, like, even above Beth's need to flirt with everyone, she's a very protective person.
Totally.
And if she sees someone who is like visibly uncomfortable or upset or confused, like the instincts are there to like go and help.
Yeah,
So
totally.
I think Beth like scrambles to her feet and like goes to the register and like says, "Hey, I'm here," and then reaches out.
Yeah,
to, like, okay.
Yeah. The moment you like speak, she fucking jumps back. And you can see that she like jumps. One of her legs twist. She bends back. You see her head hit something, and it makes a terrible noise. And she thuds against the floor.
Oh. Oh my god. Did she fucking kill her? I was gonna give her my hand.
She's not dead. She's not dead.
Thank God. Okay.
No.
That changes things.
Yeah.
I think...
No, she hits the floor and begins to like moan. And like she like curls into a little ball with her hands against the back of her head, and she makes a noise that people don't make.
Okay, so I'm assuming I need to clarify something.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't see anything. Are the
Correct.
things still physically there?
Yes.
So like, can I see? Okay.
Yeah, she banged her
I
head
would-
against something, right?
Okay, cool. I was just making sure. So then
No, totally.
I see her vanish behind what I assume would be the counter. Right?
Yes, exactly.
So Beth holds on to the top of the counter and like presses her body to it and just feels her way and wraps around the counter, knocking shit off the shelves but staying stuck to it until she rounds to the other side.
Okay.
And can see.
I want you to make a roll for it.
Okay.
Cool. Our first little roll. I just realized that the
how do I-
fucking macros aren't here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Back to Sabine real quick, or are you just gonna add them?
I can probably do it really quick. In the meantime, we can actually let's just quick break as I get the macro. Sorry.
Badge.
cool.
God, I love Beth. Heart.
So things are getting crazy.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am
Just a bit.
I am so happy, Connor, that you set that scene up with me already about to flirt with her. Like, thank
Yeah,
you.
anytime.
You understand.
Oh, I do. I thought that'd be fun.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I did realize I totally missed getting you guys to describe your characters, like physically, because we talked about it in the session like 0, but
We can remedy that.
yeah, we can do that in a second. Actually, as I try to fix this, what's Beth look like?
Haha.
All right,
I
so
nailed it.
Beth is hella short. She's chubby as all hell. Very tits out kind of gal. Really short cropped, like navy blue hair that shines like oil slick. She has a septum ring. Her eyebrows pierced. And her tongue is pierced. She's always wearing the smirk that I mentioned earlier, and her sense of fashion is flamboyant, to say the least. It's typically like sports bra with really unbuttoned button ups over top and split patterned jeans. So like one side will be a solid color and the other side will be a pattern. And she wears just an array of shoes, wears a lot of chains, jewelry, all of that kind of thing. Basically, she's like if Harry Styles and E-Boys had a love child, that was incredibly gay. Like everything else about her, vibes. Dark skin, freckles, green eyes.
Fuck yeah. I don't know if this roll is actually the right roll, but it's good enough.
Tattoos. Okay.
So I just named it roll. You can find it in the macros tab.
Got it.
Awesome. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
Okay.
And once we get to
Good.
everyone else's second cycle, we will
Get physical descriptions for them too.
yes, exactly.
All right. Reason question mark? I forget how to do this.
You are your reason is I won't spoil what happens if you fail. Specifically, you're climbing over the counter.
I'm climbing around the counter. I'm like hugging it.
Oh, I thought you were going over the counter.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay. I know what happens if you fail this. Okay, cool. Basically what you're doing, you're just like you're carefully sensing around. There's something that will be interesting if you hit or something happens. Basically, this is going to be kind of like a muscle thing.
Okay.
And if you can add anything that's like I'm coordinated and steady or anything like that, that's good.
Okay.
Ask me if you have any questions about specific
Okay.
attributes.
Well, what do I need to put in for reason? Is what I was asking.
Don't fall.
Oh, okay. So that's still just a word.
Yeah.
All right. So, muscle. There are two different traits I feel like I could use. One of them is more emotionally compelled, and one of them is more physically compelled.
Okay.
I'll make arguments for both. Specifically because this is motivated purely by Beth being hella protective, I would argue for Mama Bear.
Yeah.
However, if you think it would be more interesting for the scene, or if that doesn't apply, I also think expert aim would be all right.
No, Momager is fine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Can I use reliable with the ladies?
Yes. Perfect. That's a
yeah.
perfect bond here. Okay, cool.
Fuck yeah. All right.
Oh, shit. Oh, I just checked the time. This is taking longer than I expected. Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh shit. Sorry, Kim.
No. This is not your fault. This is my fault. You're good.
Okay. So what's my risk?
Your risk is just a 5.
Oh, so I'm even.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Oh.
Okay. Tie goes to the defender, which you're defending in this case.
Really?
But it's very close.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, what happens is you start to make your way around, and you can feel beneath your feet your slippery banana-esque milk-soaked T-shirt.
I see.
Yeah, and you like you do that thing where you straight up do slip on it, but you catch yourself, even without sight. And it's because your lesbian superpowers are too strong. And you manage to like make your way around to like get to Sash. Do you say anything when you get there?
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm gonna reach out. If you feel something, it's just me, okay?
Okay.
And I start like, I basically, is she visibly bleeding?
Yeah.
Fuck.
For sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the thing that Beth checks first. So she, like, I'm guessing the back of her head.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Okay, so very gently, I like tell her I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder, and I ask her to lean forward, and I kind of move her head a little bit so I can see the back, just to kind of assess the situation.
Yeah, I feel like being someone who's worked in the music industry and being a manager for a while, you've seen a head wound or two. Yeah, you know that head wounds just bleed a fuck ton. And that she's probably going to be fine. But yeah, it is a scary amount of blood coming off, and you can see from the blood, those droplets, the rain droplets forming and pulling away, and they're centered around that bit as well, and in them you see things looking back at you, bits of mirrors fragmenting of somewhere and someone else. And we will cut again. Back to Isaac, you looking out the window. And can we get a quick physical description as we look at Isaac, as the flame in his eyes turns to puzzlement?
Yeah. Isaac is somewhat of your bog standard hoodie and beanie wearing, like, beanpole. But his hair goes down to just it is like even with his shoulders.
Yeah.
It is this nice light brown. He's kind of got some bright, almost like not like blue, but like closer maybe turquoisey eyes.
Cool.
And maybe a little bit of like, oops, I haven't shaved this week. Maybe just a little bit of that. And yeah, he's just got like jeans and like some fucking beat up like I don't even think you can see the brand anymore. Like just shoes. They function.
Beat up shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what are those? Like, I don't know. They fit.
Yeah. Totally. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So he's just like,
Yeah, we see droplets forming from the sides of your headphones and pulling towards that thing we cannot see. And in them, we start to see like strange reflections of bits. Do you go ahead and like open the door to your balcony?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Does Isaac want a better view of what's happening?
I think he's like, this is weird enough. This can tear me away for a brief moment.
Okay, cool. What do we on the screen behind you? We have all these like live feeds of like Solomon info and like shit about the Synthesar. Like in the background, what do we see happen as the city starts to turn?
He probably has like a forecast or something. like just in case he's like, maybe this will get rained out. You know?
Yeah, totally.
And so like he's got like a hope. And so he probably has like not like the Weather Channel or whatever the fuck, just as one of the windows.
Yeah, totally.
And I'd imagine that it just probably is very quickly like bad.
Yeah, no, totally. We see like a newscaster, and she's like going over like a couple things that have been happening, and then we just see her like eyes like kind of like almost like glaze over, and we can see like she's no longer cognizant of any of the things around her, and she starts like yelling and like looking around, and she like squats down like to try to like feel where the floor is, and then we see like Isaac again looking out as you start to open up your balcony door.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like,
what can you
he's
get?
like,
Yeah.
Pray tell, what word from the outside? Like,
Yeah. Also, can you tell me like at this moment, because we're hearing Moog's music, what is, if you can give us an idea of what it sounds like in this moment?
I think it's hitting because he's probably got I think he's pretty notorious for having like unnecessarily but also necessarily long just solos.
It's the same solo from before.
Yeah, it's the same solo. We're at a different peak in that solo.
Sure.
But it's like a bigger like crescendo than the earlier one.
Oh my god.
Like
okay.
Maybe like it's probably like something you didn't really notice the music was still kind of happening for a little bit, and then it's like, oh, we're at this cool part now.
Yeah.
As I like, we're back to the cool shit.
Yeah. Are you bopping with it?
Yeah, he's probably like just kind of moving a little around.
Yeah,
just bobbing his head.
Okay, cool.
I mean, listened to this like 1,000 times, so yeah, like just.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Is it just your head, or do you like start like moving your whole deal?
I think he's just doing his head.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. We get that shot from like in front of you, right? So we still can't see what's out the balcony door. As you open the door, and more droplets start to appear and form and pass you by, and the camera like turns very purposefully, and maybe it's just a trick of how Isaac perceives the world, but the cars crashing outside seem to be to the beat of his music, as across the city, chaos ensues, and we see Isaac like bopping his head, and each time he does, somewhere in frame, something weird and terrible happens. As the first
world is falling apart.
Yeah, cars crashing. Bits of the city can no longer see. There's people driving whose eyes have just been stolen from them.
Yeah, they don't know.
Yeah. And outside, like you can see like a woman like in her car pressing against the horn, and she looks terrified as she like lays into the horn and no noise happens. Right. Yeah. Totally, man. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I think we cut away again. Do you continue to bop your head even to the very end, even as cars are crashing? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I
I might not be looking, but that's not gonna tear me away from my music.
Totally. Yeah. And in the concert, which we can see very, very distantly, and the camera cuts closer to the waving of this crowd who can no longer tell which direction is down, who can no longer feel the ground beneath their feet, who can no longer feel when people press and hit against them, who can no longer feel when their heads smack together. Like an undulating, moving crowd of confused, scared people. Gunnar, how's it going?
I think somebody like pushes themselves like into me, and I don't feel it, but I push them really hard now.
Yeah, totally. Cool. There's like we see like as the camera like pulls out a little bit, like a domino effect as you hit this one person and they stumble and like reach their arms out to grab as they can see the ground rushing to them, even if they can't feel themselves twisting. And they grab two people's shoulders, and those people, unable to feel their shoulders being grabbed or anything pushing against them, then collapse themselves, bringing down a total. And yeah, we see like the camera pans out as multiple waves of domino effects. One started by you. Not all of them were started by you. As like people like collapse and hit each other. Yeah, the band has fully stopped playing. You can hear the vocalist like get on the mic and trying to tell people to like calm down or like sit down. And none of it's working. And it starts to dawn on you that like where are you in the crowd?
I'm probably in the middle because that's where
Good.
most of the movement is, and that's why I wanted to be.
Fun. Perfect.
Now this is the consequences of my actions.
Totally. Okay. Yeah. Does Gunnar have a plan for how to get out?
So I saw a wave of people topple in whatever direction I pushed, right? Is it like basically flat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk on top of it.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm trying to run.
Okay. I want you to
fail this roll.
Yeah. You're gonna make a muscle roll.
Cool.
You are defending against the clawing of hands.
Cute.
You step on someone and they fight back.
All right. So I'm definitely doing harder, better, faster, stronger. Just because physical, I am physical. Keep it steady. If it's essentially a balancing act on these people, am I able to use keep it steady on that?
Yeah, totally.
All right, awesome. And then I feel like since I'm forging my own way, literally at the expense of others, I want to use I walk to the sound of my own drum.
Yep, perfect.
Sweet. Okay, and I think that's all I got.
Okay, yeah. Your risk is a 7.
Okay. So,
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Yeah. So what does this look like as you like crowd surf in the most awful way possible?
I think I'm looking for the flattest surfaces possible. So I'm stepping on like the center of people's backs, and I'm happy. I mean, I'm not thinking about this point, but Catherine Korolchek is happy that she's stepping down and not feeling the ribs move underneath her foot. Because she isn't trying to
fuck you.
She's just trying to get the fuck out of here.
Fuck you.
So she's like right on the spine. And that's where she's going.
Oh my god.
But her arms are also kind of up, like she's like
follow the red brick road.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I will tell you, people people die. Like not necessarily because of you, but like just because of you. But like in this concert, it'll show up later that like a fourth of the people had like major injuries and like an eighth died because of them.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, dude. Panic, bro.
Stampede.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And we see you fucking surfing on that red tide, bro.
And I think at the same time, I'm pulling out my phone to see if I have another message.
Yeah. You. There's just the one missed call. And you look above and you can see that your phone has no bars.
I think she just is like running across these people and she's just going, fuck, and is trying to get out.
Totally. Okay. That's awful. I love it. That's enough of you. That's enough.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's perfect. I love it. Okay. I mean, you gotta.
Did I describe my character? I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, you're right.
Are you okay?
No, you're totally right. Describe Gunner as she fucking body surfs.
Yeah, you're seeing this like poofy, like curly, short, dark hair that's like above her shoulder, kind of waving in the wind, but it's also held down by this like tight gray beanie that she wears. She's able to do this great feat. Well, arguably great. Because she is very fit. She's got that sporty build. She's average height. She has one eye that's blue, one that's brown. It's pretty cool. And something that's, I guess, one of the most striking features about her is her purple, like tribal-ish inspired tattoos that go down both of her arms. Her clothing is also relatively sporty, which indicates how active she is. She's got a shirt that's essentially just a homemade tank top out of her band's logo, which she's definitely wearing to the other concert. So that's really fucking funny. Okay, yeah, she's wearing her own merch. And yeah, just a sporty gear.
Yeah. I bet Beth
that's
made you do that.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
It's advertising.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we cut away. The camera like pans up and we almost see where those rain droplets are going towards, but we don't. And it cuts before we can. And we cut to darkness with the only noise being wait. A little bird tweeting, and you can hear the crunching of broken glass and someone moaning on the floor.
Oh god. Yeah, I think. Sorry, unless you had something that you could describe.
No, I want to know your immediate reaction to that.
Yeah. She's going to like clasp at her throat and like buckle down and kind of like make herself as small as possible.
Oh.
She's kind of like rocking a little bit. She's breathing very heavy.
Yeah, dude.
Like very much panicking. But I will say the parakeet is being a literal voice of an angel.
Yeah. No, totally.
The slightest realism.
I know I really like this because where my brain was going was that like the bird was gonna get like lost in the darkness and that you were gonna go Marco Polo and find the bird. But I actually like the fact that the bird is finding you. Yeah, and so you can hear that as you kind of like start to panic and you don't respond, and the bird immediately goes again.
Yeah, she's just gonna hum back.
Yeah, a little quiet like melodica comes back, and then we hear, "What the fuck did you do to me?" From the person writhing on the ground, and then we hear another smash as something that you cannot see tips over and smashes into something else, and this person is writhing and hitting things around them. And you hear the fluttering of wings, you hear other animals start to kind of like fucking act up as like dogs begin to bark and cats hiss. You hear like the chittering of like little like bunnies like trying to like get away. You hear the scuttling of like scaly skin against stone. Yeah. And does the dog die? No. I don't think it. No, I'll kill an eighth of a concert crowd, but I'm not killing a dog in this scene. Coward. You're damn right. Hey, don't you fucking tempt me with killing dogs, Beth. Yeah, you have a dog in this campaign, so hush your goddamn mouth. Anyway, okay, fucking anyway. What the fuck did you do to me? Smash. And then a little bit more distant this time, because he had to flee.
Yeah, I think she's going to like get on her hands and I don't care that there's glass on the floor.
Yeah,
She's going to, like put her hands down and kind of like crawl towards where the bird is.
Okay. Yeah.
And like a little I think like the whole time like she's telling herself like, it's okay, little buddy, I'm gonna save ya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, and I think can you give me a performance roll basically? This is gonna be with your blood. A little bit literally in this case. But yeah, I want you to basically this is like a singing role, right? Like you're performing a song, you're trying to like charm the bird to get over here. Make it less scared. Have fun.
Yeah, so my blood, I'm gonna do music as the voice of the soul.
Hell yeah.
Cause we're singing to each other in this moment. I might stretch and ask if I could use I Will Not Lose Another Bandmate.
Oh! Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You can't use your bond with your bird yet.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay,
That's fair.
I just want to mention that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm
That's
gonna
so
do
cute.
playing by ear because that's literally what we're doing.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have. So.
Okay. How many points does that bring you to?
9.
Okay, I will give you 3 experience points. Because listen to me, not my robot is going to apply right here because you are unsure about this being your own voice, man. How can something be led to you when you're not sure this is even you?
That's true.
Yeah. Okay, take those 3 experience points. You now are rolling a 6 and your risk is 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know what the consequence of failing is. It's going to be fun. It's going to hurt me or more that's going to hurt you. Oh, okay. Barely, bro. Barely. Okay, cool. We've had 2 3-3 ties on this. Fuck me, man. Yeah, okay. And okay, cool. So as you do this, you go, or the bird does that, and you do your little melodica voice back to it in that same tone. And we just see in this like complete darkness, like all we see is those little droplets rising from your skin. But we hear cacophony and noise and be like just out of reach in the soundscape that you're in. Just barely audible, you can hear the bird calling again, and you scrape your knees and hands against the floor, crawling towards it. We hear a little like thud and the little hop of a budgie moving across the top of a surface, and then we hear one of those crashes, and that same man from before yelling, and we can hear the wind like swipe against his hand as he swipes at something in the air near him. We hear a bird cry out, and then we hear it land right in your outstretched hand, barely able to make it. You reached out to it at the last second, and something lands there. Something small and something delicate, and something that almost lost a tail feather. Yeah. But he's safe.
Can I pull my fucking catalyst?
The top one?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Okay, cool. You.
Let me just tell everything to shut up for a second. My
Yeah. Okay.
brain
Cool.
is hurt.
There's just a terrible cacophony in this room. And can you describe to us what that catalyst does?
Yeah. She's gonna feel the bird land in her hands, immediately put it to her chest. And as she does so, it looks like she almost like lets out this crying scream. But all you'll hear is just this high-pitched, like almost dog whistle whining come from her. Yeah. She's like clutching at her bird, crying.
Fuck yeah, man. And as your cacophony ends, the only the pet store goes quiet. And we can hear the rustling of that man on the broken glass go still. As he is scared shitless, maybe literally. And the only thing we hear after it is a little quiet. And you hold that bird ever so delicately as he ruffles. We can hear him picking at his feathers, pruning. And then he does two little budgie hops in your hand. And you know he's safe. And in that moment, as you start to really feel for this little thing, I don't know. Does that name mean something?
Minyo is a type of Korean music.
Oh.
Yeah, it's traditional Korean music.
Hell
They would
yeah.
use for like flutes. It's mainly like woodwind.
Do you feel comfortable naming him at this moment? Or do you want that to happen later? That's entirely okay.
I think I'm just gonna call him Little Buddy for now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so what do you say to him?
It's okay, Little Buddy. As long as you're in my hands, they can't hurt you.
Yeah. And at that moment, fading in a strange, weird pattern, starting like that network of lines, of patterns, of the light through water, he fades into view, while nothing else does. And you can see, there he is. And you can tell by the way he does his little circle dance around your hand and looks up at you, with his head tilted in a strange little bird angle, that he sees you too. Okay, and we'll cut away. Fuck, I love birds! Okay.
Yeah, bud.
Yeah, and we're gonna cut to a... yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, this is gonna be a fun way to do it. We cut back to someone walking out onto their balcony, and the camera finally spins in just the right way that, Isaac, we can see from behind you towards where all the rain is falling. It's the clock tower. That radio clock tower that stands in the middle of what used to be a national park and is now a lake. Like the Statue of Liberty, it rises from the water, and now it beckons and calls rain at a strange, unfamiliar angle, falling in reverse. and you see in one of those droplets, you see something. Isaac, which of your scenes do you want to play out first? You see one of them in the droplet, and it comes to you, and you recall it. So which one of your scenes do you want to recall first?
Why? It's something I'm often thinking about.
God fucking damn it. Is it your guitar confrontation?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So that one is with Sumin, if I'm correct?
Oh no, I meant getting betrayed.
Oh no, those 4 come last. I'm sorry.
Oh right.
These are going to be one of the scenes with the other players.
Good idea.
Yeah.
We're getting into it. Okay.
Aha.
Yeah. Sorry, this took way longer than I was expecting to. I should have shortened it down. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
If need be, we can get Beth's in earlier. If Lavender has to go before we finish.
I mean, it depends, like, ballpark how much longer you think the session's gonna be.
Midnight to 1 a.m.
That's fine.
Okay, I think it's been so long. I'm so bad at predicting this.
No, you're good.
No, it's really cool. I'm
Yeah.
good until, like, 2 is, like, a hard limit,
Okay, cool.
preferably before that for me, but...
Okay, if we start to approach that limit, I'm just gonna cut in and we're just gonna do Beth's stuff, and that's entirely okay. And then we'll continue on paths. Okay, that sound good?
Well, yeah, no, we can do Isaac like you did music wrong. Like,
Oh,
that makes sense.
Okay, cool. So you did music wrong is Gunnar and Isaac, right?
Oh no, it's them. No, Gunnar and Isaac is them butting heads over like I'm more important. No, I'm more important.
I think it's more like if I beat this guy, he'll shut the fuck up. But yeah.
That's fair. I mean, that may be how Gunnar.
That's not gonna be it. Isaac can view it however he wants.
He's definitely just like, come on, I'm like the glue here. No, yeah, and then Isaac and Sumin was just like, yeah, you like didn't write this guitar part right. Let me like fix that because you did guitar wrong.
Oh, that part. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So that's the one we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what we see is instead of cutting hard to Isaac, instead we see little Minyo. Can you tell me how to say his name again?
Minyo.
Minyo. Okay, darn it, I was right.
Yeah.
Little Minyo hopping in your hand, and Sumin, you see one of your droplets come off of the hand that is holding Minyo, and then we have a split screen with Isaac on the other side as he looks up at the clock tower, and he is the first of us to truly see it. Surrounding the clock tower are 3 ginormous moon-like lenses, and they're rotating ever so slowly. And we can see that where their light lands, and it looks like moonlight through ocean water, where it lands, chaos reigns. It is perfectly and utterly white in a way you've never seen anything, wispy and strange like the soul of something. The light passes over like the gaze of a strange eye in 3 different spots around the town, and around those spots in swirling iridescent insanity are bubbles of chaos where different senses are being stolen. There are only 3. I'll explain them as we go. Anyway, yeah. So, you are currently into the gaze of one of these, and you see a droplet fall away, and it just so happens that Sumin, you see the same droplet falling. A memory of someone that is also in the scene right now, of another party member. And where I would like to ask both of you guys where this scene takes place.
I kind of had this like idea of like we're in a studio and like Sumin's like trying to write a song, but like getting frustrated that it doesn't sound right. And that's when like Isaac comes in and is like, "Hey, guitar."
Yeah. Hmm.
I would say
Yeah,
like
I-
either in a studio or like Beth's van.
Oh
somewhere.
shit! I kind of like it just being in the fucking van.
Yeah.
Oh
Baby
my god,
beloved.
that's fucking great.
Cool.
So I'm assuming the van. We're just having this conversation as we're like going somewhere, right?
Totally.
Like, because I don't think we would just, or maybe we're just sitting in the van. Maybe fucking the other two went to go do stuff, and we're just chilling.
I'm
Like,
leaving.
we're at,
I'm
like, a
leaving
gas
this
station or
100% up to you guys. Unless
Fucking-
unless
know
something
what this
needs
could
to
be
be
is,
like,
like-
yeah. Okay, you got it.
Whenever Beth and Gunnar are going on their thing, we're in the van doing this scene.
But didn't they like crash that?
Yeah, that's how this scene will end.
Oh, okay. So gotcha. So which leaves them completely absorbed to like complain about whatever directions that they're trying to figure out, while we're just like in the back, like so music and how you've done it wrong, an essay.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
I'm cool with that. Epic. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. 1 second. I have to get some more water.
It's fine. Hydrate or dehydrate, bro.
All is good.
Sabine good.
To be
Mhm.
good.
That's
very,
my
very
Good brain. Good brain.
divine knowledge. Fuck yeah.
Now in my head, whenever I think of Beth being flirty, like you know how people do like the finger guns when they try to be flirty?
Hey.
Yeah.
Just pulls up a whole gallon of milk, just like, "Hey, babe."
Yes. No.
Milk.
Milk.
Milk is your wingman.
Drops
No.
drops
These
TD
drippings.
drop TD on counter. Got milk.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyway.
Alright, you-
Wow.
So. So this is happening in the back of the car while Gunnar and Beth are getting their way somewhere.
Conversing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing as they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think how does this start? Is it Sumin like
Well,
going
I-
over
I-
a song, or what's happening?
I figure Isaac's just like on his phone or something, and he kind of like looks up and he's just like, he'll look at Sumin pretty much regardless of what they're doing, and he'll look over at her and just be like, you got a second?
Oh my fucking god. Also, I love the idea that your fucking background is also matching on your phone, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Now it's just
Cropped
a vertical
correctly,
Melvin's Gimbal.
Exactly. Duh. Obviously. Okay. He's like, yeah. Sumin, do you have a moment?
Yeah, I imagine Sumin's probably just like fidgeting with her guitar, like writing down some notes.
Hmm.
And like without looking at him, just kind of like, depends on what you define as a second, I guess.
Oh, well, I had wanted to discuss my piece in one of those songs we're workshopping. Can I put this bluntly? Or do you want me to like jazz? Okay. How do I phrase this best? The guitar piece needs work.
The guitar.
Yeah. I don't know if you're really using it to its full potential in there, and I was just, wondering what your thoughts on that might be. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you have a lot more thoughts than I do when it comes to guitar. So
That's true for just any other person. How do you feel about solos?
Oh my god. Yeah, and for a moment we get a cut back to Isaac looking over the balcony and slow motion as this one little droplet passes him by, and we can see the entire scene happening in it. And we hear the solo, still the same goddamn fucking solo, of Moog the Liberator playing in his ears, the only sound he can hear. And then the droplet expands and it becomes our reality again. Continue.
And I just I just think that this instrument could be really well utilized in that particular format. So maybe hit some peaks that maybe we haven't yet. And I say this, I'm no writer. I just happen to be very knowledgeable about my instrument. So, and I'm willing to share that knowledge, obviously, of course. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a solo. I just think that we can totally make what I'm doing a little more prominent. Maybe, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people really sleep on this instrument, and it could be kind of cool. Could be
At this exact moment, first before we do this, Sumin, what's your face like at this moment?
I feel she's probably like looking over to Minyo, like rolls her eyes a little bit, and then like looks back over to Isaac, like, oh god, here we go again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
Minyo is just like staring out the window, and then when you like look at Minyo looks at you at the exact same time, and then the moment you look away from Minyo, he looks away from you, like he's like mirroring your head movement perfectly, and then he starts looking back at the window. I'm going to personify this little bird so fucking much, and no one can stop
Do
me.
it.
I'm going to do the same thing with Jupiter, Pets, and Savine. At this point, it's 100 years in the future. They've been imbued with some crazy ass intelligence. Is good. Rule of cool. It's happening. Anyway, fucking. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, at this exact moment, we hear like something happen at the front, and the two at the front are like yelling, and then the car like swerves, and then we see like the two of you like basically like get fucking bounced around in the back of Baby.
Yeah.
And
Not common occurrence.
totally. Does anything like does anything go flying or hit anybody or
My
you know,
guitar
anything
is
of that
out, so
sort?
there's a
Oh my
good
God.
chance that like my guitar hits him.
No. The pyrophone is put away.
Okay, cool.
He has his phone.
All right, cool. Yeah, but the thing is, Isaac wouldn't know a real guitar if it hit him in the head.
Yeah.
And it does. And as Isaac like kind of continues on this like rant, go ahead and take 3 damage. Now this is gonna be healed, whatever, but it's important to the scene, and also 3 experience points. I'm giving them to you for The Boy Who Cried Synthesar. Karma is biting you in the ass for talking about this shit all the fucking time, and you're gonna take damage for it. Take the experience though.
Oh wait.
-3, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and write your state. Wouldn't know a real
guitar if it hit him in the
guitar if it hit him in the head. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What is Isaac's immediate reaction besides "ow"?
I hope that wasn't some sort of veiled metaphor.
Very good. Also, Gunner, keeping in theme with "wouldn't know."
Yeah.
Was that a guitar? 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
I hope that wasn't some sort of veiled metaphor. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Does Does Isaac understand that he is a massive nerd and he talks about things people don't give a shit about?
He understands that guitars aren't a common interest.
Okay.
He just might not see why that is.
Okay.
Like he kind of views it as like a people are cool enough to discover it,
Yeah.
right? Like in the same way that one might really like an underground band, you know? Like,
Sure.
these are his like sub 1,000 view YouTube videos.
Yeah.
And he's like, this is great. Other people should understand why this is great, but they don't.
You need to educate yourself.
I'm not like other
So
musicians.
like, yeah.
Um,
And so he's like, he's like, I must spread the gospel.
totally. All right, Sumin, what is your reaction to a guitar bouncing in the back of Baby and smacking Isaac in the head, and then spinning and then landing right back in your lap?
I think she's gonna like look up and like slightly sign to herself like, God, is that you?
Yeah.
I will say, added to a touch of it, she probably does it like while looking in the back mirror to see if Beth sees.
I think Beth and Gunnar are incredibly
Yeah,
incredibly
just adding like more into the scene.
no,
you know?
totally. No, totally. Okay. I'm adding to this little bit of my sheet. Sumin has heard the most of Isaac's shit.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I want to learn a little bit about the relationship between each character through these things, and I think this is a fun thing, right? Like that when Isaac starts to bring this shit up, Sumin, I think it's appropriate for you to be like, "Oh my fucking god, I've heard enough."
Yeah.
Like you to be the one who starts that, right? Yeah. Do you continue on your rant after getting hit in the head with a real guitar?
No, I think more pressing matters have arisen.
What, the fact that things are bouncing around the car?
Yes, the fact that the car is no longer moving.
No, the car is still
car's
still moving. Beth took a particularly tight turn because Gunnar told them to go one way, but then she actually went the other way, and so it went right, and the guitar went flying, right?
Yeah, I think his priorities now would be to check with those up front. He's like, hold on, I'm gonna table this.
Okay, cool.
But yeah. And he's just like, also, I think the universe just told me to shut up.
Yeah, I think we see something strange as both of you look to like the rear view mirror to try to get like a sight of the people in the front. The rear view mirror looks wrong to the audience, and we can see as like the car slows down in a very strange way. And we can see in this rear view mirror it looks like almost bulging, like a strange lens, or as if like water has built on top of it. And we pull away as the rear view mirror kind of like the perspective shifts, and instead we see Gunnar and Isaac's face in the mirror. And then it twists into a little ball, and the screen splits again as we get a shot of Beth kind of like looking at the droplets rising from this blood, and a shot of actually probably the same thing, Gunnar looking at droplets rising from blood, and you both see a very slightly tinged droplet appear, and it's kind of like refraction playing into your eyes. What do your faces look like as you see this very strange thing? Gunnar and Beth.
I think only the supernatural could distract Beth from a pretty lady. So I think it's kind of like a very hesitant awe. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think that's
No,
kind of
totally.
accurate.
And Gunnar?
Less enthusiastic than that. I think she's very freaked out because this is definitely not normal.
Yeah.
But like I said, she's kind of keeping that internalized. It's like, we've got a goal to do. We're getting the fuck out of here, and so that it doesn't show. But if you heard her internal monologue, it'd just be, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like it. And I think the droplets that both of you are seeing coalesce and become the rearview mirror again, and we're seeing from your perspectives now as Gunnar says, "What the fuck?" but in a completely different context. As Beth, you heard Gunnar say right. She said left. You heard right. You started going right, and then Gunnar was like, "No, I said left." So you finally took the fucking left. Now everyone's complaining because baby got all jerked around, and now they're like, "This car's old as fuck. What do you expect from this stupid car when you don't give me the right directions?" Anyway, Beth, how you doing?
Insult baby one more time, and I'm gonna give you these fucking hands when we get out. I swear to God. Say one more fucking word about my van, and you'll walk.
Listen, if we went left at the Chicken Presto, then we
You
wouldn't
said
be in
right.
this situation.
You said right. I know what left sounds like. You said right.
I know these streets and I know
No,
what I
you
said
don't.
because I'm not a dumbass.
Then speak clearly next time. Did you think? I don't know. My right, your left. Like what was your thinking?
Hey, you're about to miss your turn right here, right?
Oh my God! You do this every fucking time. How difficult is it to go? Hey Beth, right now, and then there's a left in like I don't know 2 seconds. It's
Ow!
not that
Jesus, my
difficult.
head. Was that a veiled metaphor or something?
Oh my gosh. I think at this point she's just naming off as like left at the salad toss, right at Western Spaghetti. I hate that
Salad
place.
toss?
Fucking sucks over there. I hate themed restaurants. Okay, and another right at Nacho Daddy. It's easy to remember. Left, right, right.
Oh my fucking God! You're obscene. You're ridiculous. I swear to God, I'm gonna take you out of the fucking band because you don't know how to read. How am I supposed to expect you to read music when you can't read signs? Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, here's your left.
Bitch! Bitch!
and we hear as Beth takes the fucking left and baby doesn't. Baby is not used to drifting and is very scared when her wheels are not pointing in the direction she is moving. She fishtails and hits a ditch
Oh, God.
and makes a very sad moan.
I think that sounds very similar. I can't even conjure the sound that escapes her throat, but it's something between
I think-
sheer terror and empathy.
I think baby sounds more human and Beth sounds more like an engine.
Correct.
Yeah, and so we hear as the fucking car swerves, fishtails, hits a ditch, and shuts off. Gives up. And for not even close to the first time, baby starts vaping out of her hood.
Baby. I start like stroking the dash. Baby, I'm
One more.
so sorry. I'm so sorry, honey. Mommy didn't mean it. Mommy didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. And this bitch will never drive shotgun again. I'm so sorry. Mommy loves you so much.
Gunnar just like sighs into her breath. He's like, "You said this the last time," and she starts going out of the car to check the damage, and she pulls out a vape, and her hand's just like shaking, and she takes it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God.
She takes off her beanie and like runs her hand through her hair.
Okay,
Yeah.
proposition. Gunnar and Isaac are on the same side of the car, and Beth and Sumin are on the same side of the car. So when everyone gets out, there's a natural pairing of how you two could be angry at each other and be teaming up by hating the other side of the car. How does everyone feel about that?
I love
I like
that.
that.
That's
Okay,
great.
cool.
That's excellent.
Let's
More
go.
guitar.
Yes, we see as the camera pans out, and baby gives one last little boom boom boom, as her fucking engine backfires, and everyone gets out of the car simultaneously and slams their door simultaneously. Let's start on the Beth and Sumin side.
Okay.
Yeah, Beth looks stark raving mad.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. I think I'm gonna look around for like a gas station, something like that.
None. Zero.
You serious?
Done. Y'all yeah, the fucking the closest thing is a place called Salad Tossers, apparently.
It's called
Spaghetti Western, I thought.
yeah, Western spaghetti.
Western
It's a joke on
spaghetti.
spaghetti westerns.
Okay,
Nice.
God, I hate
cool.
you.
Spaghetti, Western spaghetti is the closest place, and though some of the ingredients they cook with might smell like gasoline, I don't think they have any. And though some of their pasta tastes like rubber, they probably don't have any gaskets. Yeah. Anyway. Fucking yeah. So Sumin and Beth, you guys get out of the car at the same time. Beth is fuming. What does Sumin look like?
Like, you know those faces where people put their hands together in prayer and they just like sigh inward really hard.
You
and it's
do
just-
do that, yeah.
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 Okay. Beth, you and I should find a gas station because if I hear one more word of this guitar solo,
I'm listening.
I'm gonna go mad.
Yep. 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 Mad. Very mad. Got it. Get it. Yep.
For the record,
Cool.
I think
Glad we're on the same page.
Fucking hell.
Sorry.
No, not you.
Okay. Yeah, we cut across the car, and we hear, for the record.
yeah. Look, for the record, I think the solo would definitely add to the song and could make it a better time for us.
Are you not talking to Gunner about this?
Oh my god.
I know, yeah. I'm just like, I'm not a part of this conversation.
He
Settle
says that, and he's like, hold, but I'm going to table that for now, because we somehow managed to crash in a ditch by a restaurant, and he, like, says that as he, like, looks over at the other side of the car, like, this is where we're crashing, right next to a fucking, like a west...
There's
Western spaghetti.
there is a man wearing a fake Italian mustache sipping out of a full bottle of wine who appears to be the owner of the restaurant, which Gunner knows because she used to work here. And he's just sipping it. He looks more like a porn star than someone who actually owns a restaurant. And is it Western spaghetti or spaghetti Western?
It's Western spaghetti.
It's Western spaghetti. He's also wearing a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as I think like everyone like moves out of the ditch and shit, right? We see fucking this guy goes by Tony. He kind of like holds up his bottle of cooking wine. It's very obviously cooking wine to you, and says, "Gunner, want your job back?"
You can't accept... No, you can't. You're not again. No.
No.
No, that job was...
I appreciate the offer, but this. Well, I was gonna say that this job hasn't killed me yet, but
It almost did.
might. Yeah. So, I'll let it simmer. And I take the cooking wine and I take a swig of it.
Yeah, he just nods, and a small little piece of his mustache peels back, and he like quickly like presses it back into his face.
You got a little something. You got a little something up there.
Yeah. Yeah, and then in the back we can see Beth and Sumin again next to each other. And both of you have like very obviously dyed hair. And like, did you guys dye your hair the same color?
Sumin's is slightly darker than Beth's,
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
which just means we have to mix dye when we.
No, totally. Yeah, I like it.
I think they probably use the same dye, just like yours might be like a lighter brown naturally, and
Yeah,
mine's
you-
like darker, so it comes
Sure.
out different.
Totally. Or like you bleach it a little bit before you dye it.
Yeah,
Something like that. Yeah, so we see you two like next to the and like we can kind of like see the resemblance in the hair. And then like there's like a moment where you just kind of like look at each other, and then the camera cuts through like a weird lens distortion to you guys looking at each other in the exact same pose, but like looking at each other and each holding like one part of the hair dye. Like one of you is holding like the bleach thing, and one of you is holding the actual dye thing. And you guys have like really shitty shirts on with like a bunch of splotches, and like one of yours has like a hole in it or some shit. Where are you guys? What does it look like around you?
Bathroom restaurant.
Yep. I mean, I don't think the bathroom of a restaurant, but I do like the idea that we are between like tour dates, and this was like the only gas station that was big enough at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
to manage this.
Everyone else
Shitty
gas
sleep.
station bathroom, like
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
totally sounds good. There's like graffiti on the walls and shit, like the stalls are sticker bombed.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. I love the sticker bombing. Yeah, and there's just kind of like a small like spatter of like blue dye on one of the stickers. Yeah, like what's your guys' gas station hair dyeing convo like?
I would imagine that we would do Beth first, just so like talking, because like Sumin has the voice thing and she'd have to like take it off. So I imagine they would do
Right.
Beth first.
Okay. This works.
What would our combo be like?
Yeah, good question.
Would you talk about Liz to Sumin?
Oh god. It's very much like a Beth won't bring up Liz herself, but if someone mentions something that Beth can like talk about Liz in relation to, she will.
Wait, no, I know what you're talking about. I
Oh,
know
no.
what Beth is talking about. She's talking about the
Gimme.
cute girl she saw at the bar.
Oh god. We're just gonna do this. All right. Okay. Yeah, all right. So Beth is sitting in front of Sumin, right? Or like I guess like squat. Well, how tall is Sumin? How much taller
She's
than
tall.
Beth is Sumin? Okay. Well then I guess Beth just
She's like
kind of has
5'9".
to squat a little and Sumin can get it all. Whereas Sumin has to like kneel down for Beth. Yeah, I think Beth is just very absently like scrolling through her phone. And is like, man, I really wish we had another day here.
Oh,
Sumin
you like
saying
spending
anything?
time in this bathroom?
Not the bathroom, but the place we were at last night. There was this chick. I forget her name. But she looked a lot like. Anyway, she was just really cool. I think.
Oh yeah? What drew you to her?
Her. Well, I mean, I like blondes, right? But she had this sick tattoo on her neck. It was like, I think it was some fucking constellation. She was into the astrology shit, so I think it was hers. But it kept like pulsing with the stars. So I don't know. I figured it'd make a decent conversation starter.
Man, I've always wanted to get like a pigmented cybernetic tattoo. Man.
Yeah, Beth just kind of like looks at a couple of the ones on her arms. She's like, I mean, I know a guy. He's not the best. He might blow a vein, but like, he's cool. His art's really like out there, though.
Really? I've actually been meaning to get a new tattoo, but you know how it is trying to find time in between shows.
I wish I could get him on the bus because he could probably do it between our stretch from. Oh god, I need to get the dates from Gunner. She has the city names. But up north we have like 2 or 3 days between shows, and I bet he could do it while we drive.
I mean, yeah, we could totally plan something when it comes to that. I don't know. Who did that tattoo? And she's gonna like point to one of them.
You can literally say anything. I promised you Beth has one.
Yeah, she's
Just
gonna
say
point to
something
like
stupid.
I don't know, maybe it's like a constellation or something like that, right? But it's very obviously like a stick and poke.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, oh, who did that one?
So that was me. Like, I don't know. How old am I? Like 5 years ago?
Wait, you did your own tattoo? That looks sick.
Thank you. You should see the one on Isaac's ass.
Of course, a fitting place for someone like him.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. He was already kind of on the fence about getting it in the first place. But when I told him that I could hide it, he was okay. It just took him a couple drinks to be totally cool with it.
Well, damn, Beth. I guess instead of booking a show with that one dude, I could just ask you to do one in the back of Baby.
We could do that, but mine don't move. Unless you mean like the ink spreading. I need to touch that one up. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at I got goozled into an ass tat. Okay. But yeah, I think Beth like kind of gets this look in her eye and she's like, yeah, Liz helped me pick that one. And then very quickly goes, do you have any of our stickers from the van?
Yeah, there should be in my back pocket. She brings one, and she kind of like looks at her hand. She's like, "Man, I really hope this doesn't stain."
And Beth gives her the most ridiculous look, like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, and I think at that point you also notice that you have dye somewhere on you, which at first you just kind of like Beth,
Yeah.
which at first you just kind of was like, oh, that's another tattoo, and then your eyes graze across it again, and you realize that for some reason the dye has fallen in kind of a little familiar pattern on the like on Jupiter's neck. There's a very particular little spot. And the dye has fallen into the pattern that is that little spot. And to you, it always looked like a heart, but no one else really saw it.
Yeah, it's just very quiet for a minute, and then Beth is like, you could put the sticker on the stall.
Oh, yeah, and she'll like slap it on there. Your hair should be about covered. I tried to get the back as much as possible.
Yeah, she just kind of nods. You can tell there's been a very clear shift, and Beth's on her missing her girlfriend shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she just kind of stands fully up and like stretches her back out a little bit and like looks at her hair in the mirror and turns to you and dusts off her hands and says, "All right, on your knees."
Yeah, she bends down. At this point, she's gonna like kind of fidget with her voice modulator. It, I know you probably don't, but do you mind if I take it off?
Anything that makes you comfortable.
Yeah, just gonna sigh a bit, and take it off. Um, yeah, she probably doesn't have. She kind of mirrors you in like the awkward silence a little bit. Um, but in the mirror, like as you're doing her hair, she'll kind of like wave and sign LIZ and sing.
Mm.
Do you have the bird at this point?
Do I have the bird? Yes, is Minyo like on the sink? Oh my god.
Totally.
Yeah.
He's one of his little like it's hardly a talon for a budgie. But his little foot has a little blue on it, and he's like stamping on the sink, and it's making little blue footprints. He's not necessarily doing it completely intentionally, but yeah. And when he sees that like the voice modulator, like you took it off, and he's normally like a pretty loud bird, but whenever you take that off, he thinks it's a little game where you guys have to be silent. And so instead of chirping at you, he just kind of like shakes his head side to side and keeps stamping his foot on the sink.
Yeah.
Oh wait, fuck no, Isaac is right. You wouldn't have the bird. That doesn't make any sense. Unless this is after the storm hit. Fuck! That was so cute though.
They get them right before this. Oh yeah.
No, you're right.
Would it be?
No,
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, unless you guys are no, you guys are talking about concerts and shit. It's too late.
Yeah.
Okay,
sorry.
yeah. No, that's all good.
Were you asking Beth to sing or to talk about Liz, or what was the implication?
Yeah, so at this point, I'm just gonna say she's doing this in like basic ass sign so you can understand. But I'm gonna word it like I would any other conversation. But yeah, she signs to you. Wasn't Liz the singer? And she has like this puzzled look on her face.
Oh, that fucks the timeline too, though, because Beth is still with Liz when the storm hits. Fuck.
Oopsie daisy. Okay, let's
Okay,
let's slightly modify the scene. The storms hit in waves, right? So the first storm hit, but the city didn't immediately go into lockdown, right? What happened is there was a lot of chaos, but life went back to normal for a little bit, and people thought it was kind of a one-off occurrence, and then it comes again. That's what the journal entry is talking about, where it's like they slowly took little bits, more and more of us, until we realized it was too late. So this is after the storm. The bird is here. You're broken up with Liz.
Thank you, God.
right,
that
done.
was almost terrible. Okay, fine then. Yeah, Beth just kind of nods and it's like, yeah, that was her. The album that you subbed in for, right, when you joined, most of the music was still written by her, right? Beth usually takes the time where like they're dyeing hair together to just talk at
Yeah.
Suman probably and just tell stories and stuff. Um and yeah, and so Beth just kind of like rambles for a little bit about like what her favorite songs on the album were, and then like all of a sudden gets really really excited, like her face visibly lights up. And she's like, actually one of the first songs on the album was like based on when we met. And then she just like smiles to herself and gets real soft, and basically I guess I'll just speak as her. um when we met, it was because I got her order at the burger place on Main, and she got so pissed off with the manager, and he just turned around and pointed at me and said that we could sort it out amongst ourselves. Kind of a dickhole. I'm glad the place shut down. Um, but she thought it'd be great for a song. When we sat down, she figured I was the bitch that had been shouting on every social media that she was looking for a singer. And we wrote the first song that night. And just the whole concept of like splitting something down the middle, right? What we did with this album and the patterning and whatnot. Um, that was when I started splitting my jeans down the middle, and when we started getting each other's orders at restaurants, because then I'd get half of her plate and she'd get half of mine, and we'd never miss out on anything. It's still weird ordering two different orders and getting them both delivered to me, but I guess I'm always like expecting for her to show up for her burger again.
Yeah.
That lame as fuck. Who writes a song about that, right? It's weird.
Yeah. Suman's gonna like kind of slouch a little bit. And I think like she'll come behind you and like kind of tap on your arm a little bit, like in a consoling way, not to say anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Is she
I
like,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
uh just like, I don't know. Beth is like painted with equal parts of like appreciation and also the need to completely brush it off because she's Beth and she's cool and she's the mama bear. It's fine, right?
Mm. Yeah. I think I'm gonna add some flavor text. I think whenever Beth and Sumin have like these like story times, I think Sumin will teach Beth a sign based off of what she was talking about.
Fuck. Okay.
God, that's adorable.
And so Sumin's gonna kind of wave at the mirror to get your attention, and she's going to make a number one with both of her hands and pull them together. And she's gonna like sign the word repeat.
Yeah. Beth like does it back and doesn't really know what she's doing. She's just like, this. Which one is this?
Yeah.
And
Sorry, go ahead.
no. Give another piece.
Yeah. Sumin kind of smiles, and she signs the word for meet is this. You met someone.
Shaking my fucking hands.
Yeah,
God.
we see as the that effect of like how the screen, like a screen gets kind of like misaligned in like an old film, like when you're actually using film to display a movie, and how it kind of like scrolls in a weird way and then repeats over and over again. We see the scene kind of speed up a little bit as we see repeat meet play over and over again as the sign is taught and repeated over and over, as we see the same droplet passing by Sumin's eyes over and over and over until they start to change. And we see something is different about this scene because it is not Sumin in the pet store, but Sumin in a time that we haven't seen yet. And not quite there yet. But Sumin is still looking into the past, looking into after the storms hit. And wherever Sumin is, we'll get there eventually. She's ahead of us. But she sees something else in another droplet. Two people on a little run, just getting drinks for the gang. And the droplet consumes her vision. Sumin and Gunner. How's it going? You guys are going on a drink run.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do in this scene.
Awesome.
Oh
Perfect.
Gosh, lead the charge then, my dude.
Yeah, I imagine they're like just walking to the convenience store. Like they're like, ah shit, we gotta get the drink, type of thing.
I'm gonna add a little thing. I also like to add maybe that she's doing the same thing. It's like left here, like at the last moment for us to turn,
My God.
like just piping up occasionally as
Yes.
we're walking through.
Oh my God. Every time it trips Sumin up a little bit, like she like kind of lags, and then oh shit, yeah.
Okay. So to establish it, because this is hard sometimes, I think this scene takes place before the first storm hit. No bird.
Okay.
And you are still in contact with Kix. Go.
Yeah, Sumin is going to take out like a little USB out of her pocket. And she's gonna kind of look to Gunner and give this like check this out face. And she like kind of plugs it into the back of her modulator, and you hear the melodica voice as she's speaking. Hey Gunner, how is it going?
What the fuck? how did you? Is there a plug back there that I didn't know about? Your hair usually covers, your neck and shit. So, this is a little unnerving. Wait. Can you say something funny?
Where's the bee?
Oh my god! Okay, well, Gunner doesn't laugh that hard, but she goes like, and she's gonna keep walking forward. Like, you have any more interesting tools like that? Some fun toys?
Yeah, yeah, you can see that Sumin's a little bit embarrassed because she's like, "Oh God, I don't know if that was actually funny or not." But yeah, she has like a little chain necklace with like 2 other USBs on it. And she pulls out another one, unhooks it, and replaces the plug-in. And it sounds like an automaton. And yeah, she kind of like does a little tune with the automaton, If you want to reference, it'll be in VC chat.
Oh, sweet God. Oh my gosh! That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, she does the same thing. She lets out like a and I think she's kind of looking forward, but like haphazardly, it just kind of like points to the remaining USB on your necklace, and she goes, "And so that middle one, that's yours."
And she takes the plugin out to speak in like the normal voice. What do you mean, mine?
Well, it's yours, right? That's what you speak with. Your normal one.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. She kind of like puts the plugs back into her pocket. So these drinks, right? The flavors. Can't believe that Isaac actually likes mango cola, but you know, that's pretty whack.
You know, they have a lot of these at Chicken Presto, like the weird ones. They got a lot of weird flavors there. No one ever picks them up, and so they're kind of just for free. If it wasn't so out of the way, I'd say that we could just like take a couple of rights, another left, and go down the park and pick something up. But it looks like you've had maybe enough exercise for today. It's kind of hot outside, considering.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still trying to get the area. Did you say Western spaghetti?
Oh, you might have heard me say that the other day. Yeah, it's a themed restaurant. You know they have those like old like timey cafes and shit. Well, this one's like a cowboy place for Italian food.
A cowboy Italian.
I'm pretty sure everyone who's there like does drugs off of each other. But that's also been every place that I've worked.
Should I be concerned?
No, no, no. That's just how it is here. So yeah, it is what it is. Where'd you say you were from exactly?
Oh, outside of town. Some shitty place named Norfolk.
Oh,
Wh-
I know where that is.
Yeah? Got any stories?
Oh, I mean, I've never been there. I just know the directions. I've been here forever, so I kind of know the surrounding areas as well. This area gets a little bit boring, after more than 20 years living here. So
What would you say is like the coolest place in town?
well, not Western spaghetti. I can say that much. Well, I mean, if you like to go out and about, we have a few like dingy shopping areas here. Those are kind of cool. I go around mostly the places around my gym. And so those tend to just be kind of like little coffee places though, but I don't drink coffee. I don't know if you could tell by my voice. So I don't really do that.
What does that mean?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do a whole lot, but that's what I know. Got a few parks. The parks are cool. A few like little baby ponds. They're more like puddles, but like that's all right. I think she just keeps on going down like the list
Oh my
of like if you take like 2 rights over here and then you make a left, like that's another place. It's like a salad place. It's not all that good. Blah blah blah. So she just kind of keeps on going.
Well, these places don't really sound that interesting, if I'm honest.
Well, they're interesting when you are around interesting people and go there. It's more about just hanging out with people and finding shit to do with people than it is just going to the place. That's kind of
yeah.
how Thalia is.
What kind of stuff have you gone that makes those places so fun?
Oh, I mean, I have a friend, and we sometimes just like get into trouble or whatever shit. I don't know. Um, when you grow up here, you kind of find ways to get into to trouble. You know, so that's what I do. I get into trouble with people.
Yeah, Sumin's gonna kind of like, oh man, I remember getting into trouble with those fuckers. Man, there was this one time where one of my bandmates, he was trying to do a backflip off of a speaker, but he landed wrong. But he broke his foot. Couldn't come to practice for like 2 weeks.
Oh my god, that sounds like my friend. Yeah, Kix, he does stupid shit like that all the time. One time, there's like these like set of monkey bars like a few streets down from here. It's in the same park I was talking about with the pond, anyways. Um, and he was trying to do like flips underneath and going above the. I honestly couldn't tell you what was going through that kid's head because a lot of shit goes through there and it's mostly garbage. And yeah, I'm pretty sure if he hadn't been so fucking jacked and shit from all of his kickboxing, he would have broke his ankle. Like, no joke. People are just shitheads sometimes.
Does being jacked like make you invincible or like
You know, the way he landed, he definitely should have broken something, but that's my way of rationalizing it because there was no way. He did come out with a pretty sick looking scar though. He landed on his feet and then landed on his face. He did like a full like arc. It was kind of incredible. It's a trade off, I guess, but that face wasn't that cute anyways, so it could afford to have a few scars.
damn, pretty harsh with this guy. Did
Oh,
he do
I mean,
something?
no, I mean it's just how we are. It's just how we are. You know, you make fun of people.
Oh, so like an enemies to lovers kind of situation.
No, it's nothing like that. He's not my boyfriend or anything. No, it's just
Oh, boyfriend. I don't remember
No,
saying anything
he's not.
about
I mean, he's not my
boyfriend,
boyfriend. He's not my
but
boyfriend.
if
I
you
just
happen to insist, I mean,
no. So these drinks, right? And she like picks up like the drinks, and she's like, "Oh, it looks like you're struggling with yours or whatever." And she takes the ones out of her hands, and she carries both of them on her shoulders and increases the pace.
Incredible.
you increase it, no problem. Mindy's just gonna walk a little bit faster because her legs are long as shit.
And at this point, I think she's trying. What happens the entire time? She's like, okay, so over there, is that building. Does that, and here's this other building. It's really cool, blah. And she's just trying to fill in the silence the entire time, so she doesn't bring up kicks
Can I
again.
just like add in a headcanon that like every time they catch up to each other, like they walk a little bit faster to the point where they're like full on fucking sprinting.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yep. 100%. Yep.
It's like they get to the van, it's like, why are you so out of breath? We sent you to get drinks.
All right, fucking incredible. And as we see Gunnar like hauling ass, carrying all these fucking drinks, we transition to a fucking a shot of Gunnar opening a door, holding a beer, and on the other side of the room we have Isaac. Yeah, so this is y'all's music duel scene, to be reminded. Take that how you will.
I think when she walks in, she immediately locks eyes with Isaac, and then immediately looks away, and it just like ignores that. It just like is ignoring him because she does not want to engage with him. Because
Oh
the
my God.
last time that they talked was like he was going on a rant, and I think she got the SparkNotes version and was like, okay, that's it. And so she did not hear his previous guitar thing.
So is this like could we have like recently performed either like
Oh, for
earlier
sure.
today or like yesterday?
For sure. It was earlier today. That's why Gunnar has a beer, is because Gunnar is chillaxing after fucking dealing with concert.
I think I think Isaac's got a nice cup of whatever that mango weirdness is, which by the way is also the favorite drink of Moog.
Oh my god!
Duh.
We need to get you some personality traits that aren't Moog.
Nope, doesn't exist. File not found.
I'll say, when does Isaac Makarov eclipse Moog?
It's
They
okay.
just picked that one person.
No one even fucking knows who he is, so it doesn't matter. Like, whatever. And Isaac feels stepping away, and he's just like, come to pay your respects, Gunner.
She just takes like a long like chug of her beer, and it's like is holding it in front of her, and she's like, your performance spoke for itself, Molotov.
Well, at least you got that part of it. It was quite a grand display.
That's a word for it. Maybe next time when you do that grand display of yours, you can make sure that you don't singe my drumsticks again. That would be great. Yeah.
I've recommended you find non-flammable materials for those, because I think my displays really add a lot, and if you don't want them to get singed, you can just get a material that doesn't.
I mean, that would be pretty expensive, and I have to buy 6 pairs of those, and I'm pretty sure we spent all of our funds on merchandise. So I don't have a whole lot of fucking wiggle room.
Wait,
So
you don't just have one I don't really? Drums don't have, they just have, wow.
Well, I guess you just really haven't been paying attention to me. I mean,
I
already knew that your head was so far up your ass, but I mean, this is kind of a confirmation, so that's kind of really cool.
Well, I'm just not a drum player. Look, I know one thing, and I know it well. I know one instrument, and I know that instrument very well.
Uh-huh. Yep. She takes another long swig of her beer. You don't need to tell me anymore, because I'm pretty sure I've heard like variations of this, like 20 of them. I bet you're really good at writing essays in school, so that's great.
Well,
I guess it makes sense too, since you essentially just play the same like solo over and over again. You don't have that much variety to begin with.
Same.
Yeah.
Look, where you may hear monotony, I hear variety. Look,
What, did you change a B major to a B minor chord?
This would be easier to explain if you understood the guitar.
Well, how about you fucking show me them? And if I don't understand, then I'll say that you are the best guitar player that is in this band. How about that? You know, the one.
Well,
and if
if
you lose, then you can just like not talk to me about your guitar shit. At least for a week. I think you would explode if you couldn't like talk about it for like ever. And we kind of need you. We don't have enough money to hire another guitarist. So how's that?
Well, I suppose we could do this. And I do appreciate your recognition of my talents.
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing.
And it's only fair that I have to recognize that you were also the best drum player we have.
Oh, that's incredibly sweet, Molotov. So we can skip the pleasantries now because this has just been really nice and a great conversation to have with you.
Look, very well. I'll leave you to your substance. I'll just go bend the ear of someone who will listen.
So you're just gonna give up like that? You're not gonna take me up on my challenge? Does it matter that much to you that you can't spill your nonsense for a week?
So
Sounds like
he was
you're
like moving away, like he was full on like I'm about to walk off, and just mid step, like stops, and he kind of like slowly kind of turns around and he's just like, so what were the terms of this challenge again?
Well, I gave my end of the deal, which is if you lose, you don't spout any of that Leonard Skinner nonsense that you're saying. I honestly
like-
can't remember what it is.
He definitely tenses up at you horribly botching that, but carry on.
And it's just for a week. I mean, if I lose,
When
what,
you
what do
lose.
you want? Okay, cute. What do you want?
What do I want? You have to listen to an album of my choice. All the way through, no shuffle. One setting.
It has to be less than 12 hours or 24 hours, please.
No, it won't be that. No. Those aren't worth using on a bet.
All right, I'm not gonna pussy out. Fucking deal, man. And she holds out a hand.
I'll shake that. Yeah. I'll break for that.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Let's get it on.
All right. And the scene cuts to after you guys have prepared your whole fucking deal. As this little like little offshoot of so you guys had just played a fucking concert, right? So I think this is like this is like probably like, did we set up exactly where this was? Because I think it's like backstage on like in some venue, right? In like some little offshoot of the room. Maybe it's like a sound testing room, some kind of studio or something like that, right? And so we get as the lights fucking dim on, right? And we see both of you in your full fucking get-ups again. In the corner, we can see like the tipped over beer that Gunnar has kind of abandoned in the pursuit of proving this asshole wrong. And we can see like fucking we can see Isaac's laptop in the corner as well, with the like his home screen now going to the screensaver, which is just the same picture of the same instrument. And
but it like moves around the corners.
Yeah, exactly. It's like nice and iridescent as well. And okay, I don't know how the fuck a drum keytar music duel sounds, but I know it doesn't sound good. Yeah, and
No, half of it sounds good.
Yeah, my half.
My
God.
half.
Well, we will fucking find out, because both of you are gonna roll with everything you got to beat each other, and whoever wins this fucking bet wins the bet. Now the question is, who's the judge?
I mean, I think we probably are both. I mean, in what universe is it? I mean,
There are two other members of the band.
yeah.
When does it start?
Yeah. See, here's the thing. I don't. Oh, the bird. Wait, hold on.
No. Wait, does that mean this is okay? So this is.
Wait. So what are we? Okay.
That. I mean, we've already kind of established that you guys did have a concert after the first storm. right?
That's true.
So this is
Fair.
entirely possible, right? This could
Okay.
be right before the hair dyeing thing, right? This is in between that concert and the hair dyeing.
Beth pushed the last few dates. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome.
That works. I'm cool with that.
Okay, cool.
So the judge is the bird.
Minyo-
So wait, what is our? What did?
Minyo-
What?
Okay.
Sure,
Don't
bird's
worry about it. Don't worry about it. I played the bird. I got it under control.
Okay,
We'll come back to
I was
this fact.
Dan's definitely not gonna suggest it being the bird, but okay, that's cool. I'm
Well,
cool
here's the
with
thing. If you go Beth, both of you are gonna get chosen because everyone's a star, right?
And Beth
Oh,
wouldn't
shit.
dare try to pit us against each other.
And Sue is so fucking tired of listening to Keytar shit from Isaac, so she's not impartial either. The only impartial person
Is the
is the
bird.
bird.
that. Wow.
The only
Man,
impartial
that's really
entity.
great. Oh my
I'm the bird.
gosh.
I've got this under control. A
my
sentence I've been waiting to say my
gosh.
entire life. Okay, cool.
All right, now let's fucking go.
Okay, so both of you are gonna roll. This is a blood roll because it's performance.
Oh my god. Well. Okay, my blood shit.
I have a
Both-
2 in that.
Both of your bloods are
go.
bad, which is great for performers. I don't know how you managed that.
Shush.
You can. By the way, before the first session, we can continue to tweak your sheets
Yeah.
and shit. So
Well, yeah,
if
I
you
don't
want to
know why
change
I
the fact
thought-
that you are a performer, oh my fucking god, Beth, the only person who isn't on stage,
All right.
has a 3 blood.
Hold on. I'll change it afterwards. I'll make it a 3 once we're done here. I'm not gonna make it a 3 right now. Like,
Honestly, that's pretty funny.
Gunnar
Um,
isn't very charismatic.
Beth, just use your first level up to make it a 4, so you'll have the highest. Okay, cool. Okay. Anyway, I'm so excited for this.
Okay. So I'm seeing if you know what you're adding, go through it, Jackson. I'm looking.
Yeah,
at my
you
thing right
gotta
now.
talk it out with me.
Okay, obviously I have a blood of 2. I am the true synthesizer.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do that.
No, that
is-
counts. Yeah.
Like, this is my, yeah.
No, you're right. Your arrogance helps you in this performance check.
It does, yeah, it does. My arrogance does. There's also, prolific pyrophoner. This is my shit.
Correct.
I do it
Yep.
a lot of places, and I know what I'm fucking doing.
Yep, you're at 8 so far.
Yay math.
I thought you said gay math for a second. I was like, yes.
He
no,
did.
No, those,
But-
wait, but those don't. I mean, I could do math, but that's not the point. Is there? I have an 8.
I mean, I see one more thing you should add. Very obviously.
Oh, I've got my instrument.
Yeah. All right, 11.
Yeah, that makes you do an 11.
Oh my god.
This is. I definitely think this.
There's one other thing on your sheet that we should mention.
What is it? Is it my? I mean, I don't know.
No, if someone questions my music, I regale them with the legend of the true synthesizer. So,
Oh my god.
buddy,
Yeah,
buddy.
No, I'm gonna do that
You-
while I'm playing.
Yeah, exactly. You're making a fucking keytar solo
To
to what's gonna happen, and I think it's
this is gonna be
time.
great.
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, Jackson?
I'm so excited for this.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Wait. Hold up. Don't do it yet.
Yeah. So do
yeah.
I have a 1? So I have a 12.
You have an 11.
Or I have an 11. Yeah, I have an 11.
Yeah.
Okay. I have
okay.
an 11.
Okay.
This is kind of a dumb question. The catalyst, if you do it, does it give you an experience point? Do I remember that correctly or no?
Well, so what happens is if it gets you into trouble.
Oh, okay.
But this is not him getting into trouble.
God.
He doesn't get an experience point for this.
Sorry. If he keeps on talking shit, he will.
I mean,
be,
okay,
but-
wait, Jackson. Oh, I'm questioning.
What?
Is this the one and only time your catalyst is actually going to add to a roll?
Well, it might. Fucking maybe.
I think it
Can't
does.
think
I
of
think
another
I think it does. I think you have a 12 because of
A
your
12?
fucking catalyst.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, things are looking great for me. So I'm excited.
Look, I do one thing. I do one thing.
Okay, so I got my blood of 1.
Mhm.
Since I walk to the sound of my own drum, I'm quite literally being like you suck. This
Yeah.
is how it is. Like,
Nope, you're good.
and I'm trying to prove a point. Cool. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Since this is like a physical thing that I'm doing, and I'm kind of trying to go all fucking out too.
Yeah.
since
Yeah, I
this
think
stage
that
is
I
gonna
think
make it
I think we
12
should limit
hours.
this and kind of like nip this in the butt, and also talk about like that aspect should really mainly apply to kicking ass and playing drums.
Cool. I'm
All
cool
right,
with
cool.
that.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that sounds like a Duke Nukem quote.
It does. That was the point.
I'm here to kick ass and play drums.
Yeah.
And
And I'm all out of drums, or all out of ass.
Yeah, I'm all out of ass.
You're at a 7.
Could I use keep it steady if I'm trying not to as he's regaling me with the tale of the truth synthesar, I'm just like, don't fucking yell at him, just keep focusing on
Okay.
the drum.
I wasn't gonna let you have that, but I'm now going to let you have that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It helps that Connor knows what's coming too.
I'm gonna use my
So
cookie
happy.
sticks, my
Mhm.
drumsticks, and
Yeah.
since I do use my halter and caster
Yes, you
to
do.
play my
You get to
okay,
choose
do
one
I
of those. They're the
Oh,
same, so it's just a 3.
wait.
Okay.
Nah.
So you're at a 15.
Okay,
Epic.
so that's all I got. is 15.
Jackson, you can.
I mean, I also kind of play my shit with my shit.
Yes,
too.
you do.
So I also have a 15.
Man,
mm,
I'm sweating.
Because they're both.
Wait, what am I? What's the one that I'm missing? I'm missing.
Because I'm at 12. Alright.
True synthesis.
two.
Oh, I missed your blood. 15.
Yeah, you know.
And wait. Oh my God, are you both at fucking 15?
Yeah. Yeah, we
Yep.
are.
All right.
Wow.
50-50, motherfuckers. All right.
Hold on.
Both of you are gonna do it at the same time. Okay. There are 3.
Alright,
There are 3 things here, right? Your risk is gonna be a 0. Okay. Just type in your reason. You can put in whatever you want there. Your roll is
Okay.
15, but before you've pressed that final button,
Yeah.
I need to count down, and we're gonna count down to the
Okay.
same thing.
Okay. I'm prepared.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Both of you ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
On 0, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so it begins with it sounds like the opening to fucking Whiplash in here, where we start with kind of a cacophony of multiple instruments, and the drums win out at first. You get a fucking sick ass solo in. You are doing crazy ass tricks where, as you like spin sticks in the air, they'll halt midair, and hit something that no one can see, and you absorb that kinetic energy and apply it to hit a drum on, and be like it can even be on the other side of the fucking room. You can play any drum from any spot, and you fucking go off.
So I'm playing on fucking trash cans and shit too. Like, I don't
Yeah,
even fucking
totally.
care.
Yeah. We see as like fucking Minyo like jumps as like next to him, like the fucking like lid of something pops off of the ground, and he like scuttles to the side and then like looks back to you. As you'll hit a drum and then move your stick upwards, and then it'll like stop midair and hit that same drum. So you're like doing like a ripple pattern across these drums, and it fucking goes off. And in the middle of that solo, the words begin, and the keytar lays out one solid note before it spreads into a rift. And what do you fucking say, Jackson?
Did you ever hear the legend of the true synthesar? I thought not. It's not a story other musicians would tell you.
Oh my god!
Keytar legend. Moog the Liberator was a legendary keytarist so powerful and wise, he obtained a double-necked synthetic keytar. Moog then imbued the instrument with his own power, making it into a even crazier artifact of myth and legend. This powerful keytar allowed Moog to become the true synthesar, the greatest keytar player of not only his generation, but also the 2 that followed it. Unfortunately for Moog, even his great power could not save him from death. Even in his advanced age, Moog was able to create an elaborate augmented reality game with the ultimate prize. Moog Liberator's double-neck synthic keytar of myth and legend, or the Meldon Skimmel for short. For you regular people. This game required an immense amount of knowledge on everything Keytars, and I took it upon myself to solve Moog's riddles and claim the title of true synthesar. However, I couldn't do it alone, so I enlisted the help of an assistant, and we got to work figuring out the Liberator's puzzles. After much toil and a little bit of trouble, my assistant and I located the Meldon Skimmel. Our original agreement was that I was to obtain the artifact and the title and everything that comes with it. But when it was supposed to be my finest hour, I was betrayed. My assistant took not only the Keytar of Legend, but also the title, and all of... He took it all. Thacker parades around with Moog's legendary instrument, pretends it was something of his own design, and I have to reclaim the title of True Synthesar the next time I see him.
If y'all have ever seen... I know this is stupid, but if y'all have ever seen those TikTok videos where someone plays an instrument to just a normal person talking and manages to create harmonies with normal human voice. Isaac does this
Oh my god.
2 times over. He creates a double harmony with his own fucking pyrophones and vibrating the air with heat around him. Fire spreads out from the Keytar as the legend begins to spin around him with light and heat. A whirlwind of fire spreads through the room, and Minyo takes a whole, basically, like, flaps his wings and steps back as the heat is almost too much for him. Gunnar stumbles as well, confused and probably pissed off.
Yep.
At having to hear this bullshit again. And as the final notes ring out and the room bakes in the heat of Isaac's song, the little bird begins to tweet out the middle of, like, the rift that Isaac played out, which was talking about specifically the betrayal.
Oh my god. I think she just kind of, like, sits there and has, like, you know, like, dead eyes, because she's just anticipating what shit show is about to happen. And I think she mumbles under her breath, "You only chose him because you can't whistle drums."
Oh, fuck me, I love this game. Okay.
Now,
Yeah, yep.
Gunnar, I do believe that you have an appointment of sorts. And that appointment is with Moog Liberator's 45th studio album, titled The Wheels on the Cheese Bus. Total runtime, 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 26 seconds. And all of it is going to go to your ears.
You know, if listening to this makes you stop talking, then consider me lucky.
Oh, I'll be in the room the whole time. Also listening to the album. And enjoying myself.
She picks up her open drink of beer and just chugs it and, like, smashes it on her head. She's like, just fucking go. Let's just go.
And
And she's picking up 3 other, like, drinks on her way out and just, like, holding it, like, in her shirt.
And I think we fade out as Gunnar and Isaac put on identical sets of headphones, spliced from, like, this little fucking amp that he has that connects to his phone. That gets, you know, because these are high ohm headphones, right? It's like 600 ohms, so you need, like, a proper fucking and you know, and of course it's, like, balanced output and shit, so that you can get the true Moog experience. And we fade out as Isaac is doing the same head bob that he was at the beginning of this episode, and Gunnar just chugs beers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isaac has custom sound settings for each album. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah. And we that memory wraps and lenses and warps into a little bubble a little droplet of rain that falls slowly in the wrong direction. And we see Isaac looking in on this in a time we have not yet reached. And he looks to another droplet falling alongside, two little twins twirling in the air. And in it, he sees little explosions going ever so wrong. And the droplet consumes our vision. What fucked up with the pyrotechnics, Isaac? And Beth, how are you helping?
Oh man.
Oh god. Can the show be over and this is post?
Hell yeah. Totally.
Yeah. He totally is like storming around.
Also, neither of you have eyebrows.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic.
I think that's what Beth is gonna open with.
Yeah, Isaac like muttering in a corner, just like amateurs, stupid.
Yeah. Beth has two drinks in her hands. In one hand, like two necks in one hand, and with the other, she just kind of runs her hands through her hair. And she comes over and she plops down right by Isaac and just says, "Sit down with me."
They're amateurs. They're amateurs, Beth. All of them.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, you saw the plans. I saw the plans. We saw them like a month ago, 2 weeks ago, a week ago.
Yeah, it's rough.
I put every line in there with intent and purpose. And now we don't have eyebrows.
Nah, Liz is pretty hurt about that. I was thinking of shaving mine. Honestly, I think it might be cool. Worst comes to worst, I Sharpie some fuckers on you and we roll.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, Sharpie.
It'll hold up to the sweat.
That's true. Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna get what we put in for Pyro back. And I think you should start doing it. Like all of it. Because clearly these people are incompetent. And I'd rather not waste our money on people who don't know up from down.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, Beth kind of laughs and then hands you the other bottle, which is mango cola. Since that's a thing now.
Thank you, Beth.
And she brute forces the bottle cap off of hers and like lifts it to you and like an air cheers. Do you remember the name of the guy that fucked it up for you?
His last name's Carpenter.
Carpenter. That's ironic.
I know. It's rather funny. That's yeah. No, it was definitely that moron.
We should compile a list of everything he did wrong, and I'm gonna go to his manager, and I'm gonna get him fired.
Funny you should mention that. You get an email.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Thrown out and just it's bullet pointed.
Yeah.
There's indentions.
Oh my fucking god!
Like it's. I took the liberty of doing that.
Are there personal grievances at the bottom of this too?
It's a footnote.
I scroll down and see a massive paragraph. I assume.
Yeah. You can omit that if you want.
No, I think that's perfect. I gotta sound like I know what I'm angry about, right?
Oh, of course.
Oh fuck. Yeah, so Beth kind of goes through it and what do you think it would take for you to do all of the show's pyrotechnics? How do I help with that?
Well, I don't know if I can get you any estimates tonight, but I can do that soon.
Okay. Well, you get a list, and I will nix the secondary shirt designs we were gonna do for the next leg of the tour, and we'll see about that. Is that better?
That'll work.
For now, at least, right?
Sure, yeah, for now.
Okay. Yeah, and with that, Beth is gonna like chug the rest of her drink and roll up her sleeves and go off in the direction of Carpenter, wherever the fuck he might be.
Oh yeah.
We can even
and,
skip the after credit.
and I think as you're like, oh, he's bald too. I don't. Okay.
And,
Wonder if that was from the fire. She just calls over her shoulder. Just keeps
Yeah.
walking.
in the distance, we can hear them arguing, and at first Carpenter doesn't understand anything is wrong because he can't see your facial expressions because of
Oh
the
my
lack of
God.
eyebrows. And
Fuck.
yeah, I think from that, um, we switch to a shot of a different kind of distant yelling that abruptly cuts off. The screen again warps, and the drop changes, and the distant yelling stays the same until it cuts, and we see a very put together woman walk through a door, sit down, and sigh deeply, and then a somewhat ashamed man walk in after her and sit down wordlessly and without any expression. He stares at his food and doesn't say anything. The two kids on the other side of the table, they don't give each other a conspiratorial look. They don't work together. No. It's been a long time since they felt like brother and sister. Truly. Sumin. You have not really told your family that you are joining a band, and it's time for family dinner night. You're not exactly sure what Mom was telling Dad off about, but this is nothing out of the ordinary. The dinner itself is wonderful. It's expensive and fun and tastes great and still kind of feels like mush in your mouth. The dinner table, I think, is silent for a while. Are you the one who at the table breaks the silence, do you think?
I think that my brother would probably say some shit about how he got like a good grade on his test or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah. He's in college at this point, and he kind of like speaks up a little bit, and he says, "We finished our mock trial yesterday," and your mother says, "That's nice," and C says, "Yeah, it went really well. There were we called in a witness who was an actual witness. They university got someone to come in with credentials based on cryptocurrency because it's part of the mock trial." And he just kind of like looks down at his plate, and your mother kind of like looks up and smiles, and there's like a little bit of like annoyance in her face, but she does genuinely look proud at him like achieving something. And he says, "Yeah, I mean I won. There's not much to say about it. I was a prosecutor, kind of nailed the guy. I mean, obviously the case wasn't real, but it gave me joy. It made me happy, and I don't know. I genuinely love this." And your mother smiles, and she then like gives a glance to your dad, and says, "Well, it's nice to see you doing something productive, something real." And then back to let's see. And then that hateful little glance, that glare, that gaze that pretends to be nothing, looks over to you, Sumin, expectingly.
Yeah, great job on your real success.
Yeah.
Hope you have fun, let's see, locking people up who are completely innocent or participating in a system that's completely broken. Yeah, great, real achievement. She's gonna kind of like roll her eyes and play with her food.
Yeah, the kind of like the like joy that was previously in his face at like impressing his parents and like doing well, it just kind of fades and immediately turns into just like a simmering hate, a familiar simmering hate. It's a taste that you know much better than the food being served. And he looks over to you and says, actually, I'd like to hear about your day at school, or whatever you were doing after, whatever made you so busy that you couldn't come when I arrived. Got back from college, and it was just the parents. Someone else was off doing who knows what. Care to share with the class?
Oh yeah, like you would pay attention to anything about my day. Like it even interests you.
Oh, come, sister. I am just trying to make small talk. I'm trying to make this nice and peaceful. What were you on about today?
Well, dear brother, who so kindly wants to know what I was doing, I joined a band.
You like the school band, or
Oh, actually, like a real band. Like a band with actual musicians who specialize in their craft.
like a real band who makes fuck all here in the capital of culture, Thalia. Oh God! And he looks over to his mother as in the same way you like when you're like driving near a cop. And you don't want to like go faster than them, regardless of whatever the speed limit is,
Oh, God,
right?
yeah.
That's how he looks at his mom, right? Like, am I going too aggressive? What's going on? Meanwhile, Dad, face pretty much buried in his food, completely like not part of the conversation.
Yeah.
Your mom like looks at him for a second, doesn't give him anything that he's looking for, and instead just immediately switches to you, and says, cute. And that's it. And she purposely lets the conversation die unless you continue it. And she like looks down at her food, and then like eventually like looks to Dad and is like, looks like her little girl will be playing some tunes.
Yeah, she kind of like.
Oh wait, sorry, one more thing.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm so glad we spent all that money on your mod.
Oh, okay.
Hope you'd get into public speaking, maybe. It's a pretty good voice.
Yeah, she's resting her head on her hand, like elbow on the table, resting her head on her hand, and she like clutches at her hair, and kind of like slams her utensils down. Not tunes, Mom. Songs, albums, and I'm not singing. I'm playing guitar. Dad did.
Yeah, she looks at you and then at Dad, and he doesn't make eye contact. He does his best to not pull his eyes to that furious, hot, magnetic pull of her eyes, and he just plants them in his food, and he just says, delicious meal, hon. And then her eyes turn
Everyone
back
is
to you.
guilty.
Yeah, then her eyes turn back to you. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I suppose. Interesting branch for it to drop from. and she turns back to Dad.
Oh god.
I'm gonna cuck Sue's mom. Oh my god.
Honestly, do it.
This is so good. Yeah, and yeah, and I think she lets it die again.
Yeah.
Do you say anything?
No, I think she kind of just like plays with her food a little bit.
Yeah.
And just says like excuse me, and gets up and goes to her room.
Yeah. And as you're walking out purposefully, just when you're still within earshot, she looks up at your brother and says, "Proud of you."
Can I take a minute of emotional damage?
Yeah, totally. Oh my god. Okay, apparently this current campaign is just gonna turn into a murder spree on your fucking mom. It's so good.
Dang, you
Yeah.
almighty
Okay, wait,
bitch.
when you go back to your room, is there anything else we see?
I think if you mind if I like describe a little bit, it's
Please
probably
go.
like the camera is like outside of the window, but like just enough to where you can still see inside the room. And I think we just see her take out her guitar, take out Minyo, and just start strumming.
Your bird is definitely not in this scene. You're in high school
Okay,
here.
that is.
This is you joining
yes,
your first
that's right.
band. You're good. No, totally understandable.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, this is you joining your first band, right? That's why she's so upset.
Yeah. In that case, yeah. I'm just gonna go upstairs and like start songwriting.
Yeah, dude. Totally. Yeah, and I think we hear you playing a riff that continues to play like in the background. Let me figure out timeline shit here. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I think we hear like your guitar playing as the camera pans away and it fades and we see the sun and moon twist in the sky over and over again as time changes and we go back to a familiar location. A little storefront where there's a you know the PetSmart symbol where it's just like a dog and a cat kind of meshed together? That's like nice and cute, right? This pet store tried to combine a snake, bird, cat, dog, turtle, and fish, all in like these nested like Russian doll symbols, and it just doesn't read. And the door kind of like chimes as it opens, and I assume, Beth, that you and Liz chose Jupiter together.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Sorry, I'm laughing at the fact that you guys are gonna fucking kill Sue's mom. And yeah, the door chimes, and the kind of like door opens, and Liz goes, "I was really thinking of something like smaller."
Small? You want a small dog?
Yeah, I mean, I know it's like we you know, it'd be nice to have something that can fucking bite the shit out of people around the house. But also like the smaller, the less we have to deal with it, the less mess it makes, you know?
I guess. I don't know. I always find small dogs to be ankle biters, but if that's what you want, babe.
Yeah. Well, we're here. Take a look around. Yeah. Do you wanna describe Liz If not, I have her fucking description up right in front of me as well.
I forget what all I said, but I'm gonna
Go for
do it. Basically, Liz kind of harkens to the era of like 90s grunge. I forget what it was, like heroin chic, where everyone's really
Yep.
willowy and thin and gaunt and just with heavy messed up eyeliner, and they look like ghosts more than people. And Liz really embodied that. She had like platinum, like white blonde hair. She bleached, and just had this affect about her that was like almost too cool. But she's a like softer person on the inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, really tall, willowy blonde hair, blue eyes. I think.
Yeah.
Big contrast to Beth.
No, totally. You hit it.
Loud
The description I got was Liz is willowy, andro, and punk. Straight white, ghostly hair, much taller than Beth.
Yep, perfect. I know my girlfriend.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so we see kind of like the silhouette as you two like walk in, where there's like basically like a whole toddler's worth of height in between you all. And you guys like walk into the pet store, and she kind of like looks around and sees like all of like the crazy little animals inside of the thing. We see budgies. None of them are the one we will see quite a bit later. And we kind of like pass through these like familiar little alleys of animals. And in the back, there is kind of like an organization who takes like animals that would have been euthanized, and then tries to put them out into different like pet shops across town. And as you're kind of like walking towards the back, you hear Liz go like, maybe we could even like get a cat. I feel like we have to deal with them less. And like if it's a litter box, it's all contained in one little spot, you know? And then we see like the it's almost like Pokemon, where there are like 3 just as different can be dogs in the back. We have like a tiny little schnauzer, who's got like the scrungy hair, and the eyes that kind of look like they've been caked in some strange alien makeup. And next to it we have like a medium-sized blue-nosed pit bull, with that kind of like soft gray velvety hair, who's turned completely around away from y'all. And then one right of that, the biggest fucking Dalmatian you have ever fucking seen in your whole goddamn life. This spotted little crazy man in his cage, and he's like a little bit too big for his cage, and so he's hunched over like a fucking Hodor in Game of Thrones, in any building that Hodor is in, because all of them are too small. And Liz kind of like looks around and is like, honestly, aquarium seems like a cool play, right? We get like colorful little fish, and you like there's systems, right, that take care of all the things for us. Yeah, and what do we see Beth doing?
Beth is just looking at this puppy and is already like, you know, when people like kind of squat down to get on the eye level with animals and shit.
Yeah.
Beth is squatted down, kind of waving at him and like following him with her head, and it's just like nodding along to Liz speaking. And as soon as Liz like slows to a stop and is like done trying to persuade Beth into looking somewhere else, assumedly, Beth is like, tell you what, this big guy looks like he wants a hug, and you look like you could give one.
Liz goes, and she takes a couple steps forward. She crouches. She squats next to you. And her eye level with the dog is much more accurate than your eye level with the dog just given by
Yeah.
your crouching heights.
Yep.
And she takes a pause and she thinks about all the things she's been saying about how much easier it is to take care of smaller pets, how much easier it is to keep the house clean, how much easier it is to do anything else but this. And she looks at you and then looks back at the dog. Back to you. This is the one.
We are making the same expression.
You and the dog?
Yes.
You're both just looking at each other. Yeah. She looks back to you and she says, "This is the one, isn't it, babe?"
Beth like looks like she's gonna say something and then decides better of it and just nods.
Yeah. Liz looks back at the dog, the nameless dog at this point, and she nods and she smiles, and somewhere deep inside of her, she knows anything else but this would be easier. But by God, is this what she loves?
Oh no. Yeah, and then Beth can see that wall crumbling because she's seen it many times before. She saw it when she first bleached her hair. She saw it when she said yes to the first date. She saw it when she went home to meet her parents. She saw it when she joined the band. Like, every single big step in their relationship has been accompanied by Liz getting this look in her eye and Beth knowing exactly when to capitalize on it. And so Beth like gently reaches out and like tucks some of Liz's hair behind her ear and is all sweet about it. And it's like,
Yeah.
I'll train her. I'll take her on the walks. You don't have to deal with anything. She won't even sleep in the bed if you don't want.
She makes that face where she tries not to smile, where she presses her lips tight against each other, hoping that the pressure won't let the smile through. But it does anyway. It always does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she says, "I think you got yourself a deal."
Yeah, I give her a kiss. Pretty quick
Yeah.
since we're crouching and it's kind of awkward.
Yeah. She almost like tips backwards and
Fuck
then
yeah.
and then y'all like get up to full height. And she does the thing where she leans over you and gives you a kiss because it's the only way you guys can be at face heights with each other.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she waves a hand towards the nearest attendant.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Yeah.
Um,
And I think we just get a cut to the shot of like for a moment of Liz with her arms crossed, completely different outfit, different haircut, saying, "Yeah, but I get to keep Venus."
Connor, why would you do that? You named her Jupiter.
Mm-mm. You named her Jupiter.
No, we agreed on this. We said we'd pick a name from astrology. I settled on that, and then I was like, you can pick your favorite house, you can pick your favorite planet, whatever, and you said Jupiter.
No. You did that thing. You did that thing that you always do, which is that you look me in the eye and you know that you can push me in whatever direction you want to push me. And you know that I love you so fucking much that I'll just go along with it, even when it's nowhere close to my best interest, even when it's not what I fucking want. I'm taking Venus. Okay?
No, I've taken care of that dog. She's been my best friend when you fucked off.
When I fucked off? You know how many times you tried to go fuck somewhere else?
That is different.
Oh, that is not different at all.
I've never cheated on you, Liz, you know that.
Yeah, but your fucking eyes tell a different story every time they look at some other fucking girl in the convenience store or in the gas station or where the fuck we happen to be. Remember that time at the fucking concert? Oh my god. Okay, no, done. We're done.
Liz.
And then like something clicks in her brain and she realizes we're done. I'm done. And a sudden and strange peace washes over her that you haven't seen in a long time.
Babe, you can't, like, mean that.
You can get another dog. And it really seems like you can get another girl too. And we see Beth try to grab on to that droplet as it fades away. Maybe try to change something. Maybe try to go back and say something different, change how it went. But it never will. And it slips away. Like all the chances she got. Okay, let's take a very quick water and bathroom break.
I'm gonna go drink water. I'll be right back.
I love you, Lavender.
Love you too.
That was really good. But like, damn.
Oh my god.
Like, I need water.
Yeah, dude. Highly understandable.
I'm just sitting here staring. I haven't been able to move.
I've been pacing the whole time. I had to think so quickly. Fuck. I missed this game. Holy shit.
Me too, King.
Fuck.
Damn.
Okay, cool.
I even like DM'd you something about the name of the dog.
Oh
who's
shit.
Who's a chick, by the way.
I'm sorry. I missed that fact. I'm so sorry. I definitely said
No,
he.
you're good. You're good. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Yup.
Oh, that's so sad and cute.
Yup.
Yeah.
So for those who are not my DMs with Khan, in astrology, Jupiter is like growth and expansion, healing, prosperity, good fortune, and miracles, and governs distance and business and wealth, all that. So Jupiter was supposed to be a healing dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was a he because of the joke that was like, who's the man in the house? It's Jupiter.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but I used like. her
No, you're
pronouns on
you're so.
the-
This is so your character and so your dog. You're so right.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Man, that hurt real bad.
I'm so sorry.
I like. Yeah.
I didn't even mean it for it to go there, but it felt so natural that I.
Yeah. You just. You know what? This is how it always goes with the two of us. We have so much fun together, and it always ends in you hurting me. But like affectionately.
Oh my God. Is that payback for what I just did?
Yes.
Okay, it worked.
Thanks. Now we're on the same. We're on a level playing field.
Yeah, fuck me. All right. So we have the Isaac Thacker and the Sticks and Kicks scenes left.
Yeah.
And then the final scene of fucking oh yeah, so I just got your scene in because it hit 1 a.m.
Yeah.
So if you need to go at any point in between now and then, you're totally good. There are no other scenes that include, like, the final scene will probably have you in it, but like it's very likely going to be like a, oh guys, the world's fucked up, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha. I think I should be good.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
it depends on how long you think those two scenes are gonna take.
Probably not that much longer. I don't know.
It won't be fine. I'll be leaving at 2 period. So.
Okay.
Whatever happens before that is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
I think. Let me see. I kind of wanted to look up. Oh. So Venus represents
astrology, yeah.
love and money. Yeah.
Oh.
Venus rules our sentiments, what we value, and the pleasure we take in life.
God.
Okay, water retrieved. Bathroom break had.
Yeah, I need to go piss. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
I will.
That's what I say that to everyone. Almost no matter what. They're like, I'm gonna go drop fat shit, and I'm like, have fun.
I hear Mateo loudly talking to Avine.
Yeah.
Big smiles.
Dumbass bastard. Shit, that's fair. I won't.
Yeah, he is
I
a bastard.
didn't
I
really
hate
know where to
him.
put him.
I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm not.
I
gonna
know
do
he
that.
is a
Bastard is correct.
bastard. After that
not-
experience, he is.
You challenged him. He was gonna walk
Listen,
away.
I just wanted you to shut the fuck up. You
Did
need you
I'm
need to
sorry. You need to
you
like.
can't just walk away from stuff like that. You gotta face it.
You can't
uh,
like. You can't
And then I
just
faced
like.
too much of it, I guess.
Look, I had this thing on my character sheet. It's called "Don't Show Me Up." And that means you don't challenge me because I'll win, motherfucker.
Oh my gosh. Is that a negative trait?
Yeah, that's why I did it. It didn't give me a boost.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, because it's just how
But-
your character.
But because you're specifically just like, what? You don't want to win? He was like, what? Actually, I do.
Okay, yeah, I checked that box for you. Whoops.
Yeah.
Dumbass bastard is so fucking accurate.
I know, right? Oh my gosh. It's so good. Oh.
God, Greg's like, I hope your campaign started off well. Right as that scene happens, by the way.
Oh, honey.
Ah.
Oh no.
I literally did not even plan for that to like jump cut to the future. You
No,
guys
I'm
breaking
happy.
up.
No,
Yeah.
I'm happy it did.
Yeah.
I wanted to have it nailed out, like where exactly and how exactly it happened. It just makes me so fucking depressed.
Yeah. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey.
Didn't even let Beth fight back.
No,
Fucking
dude.
sad.
You fought back the entire rest of the relationship.
It's
and
okay. The rest of us are
you
about to be
always won.
sad, and you can catch on the replay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we have someone losing their ARG win, and someone who's not my boyfriend is something's gonna happen. Anyway,
Wait.
okay, I actually need some food though.
Oh, get some grub.
I'm
Go
gonna
get some food.
make another smaller quesadilla.
I'm gonna pull the old go to bed hungry, wake up full. I'm gonna do that.
Huh?
Have y'all never done that before?
What? If I go to bed hungry, I wake up with a headache.
Oh.
Yeah, same.
Nah, I wake up and I'm like, I'm just vibing.
Wish I
That's what
related.
coffee's for. I use coffee to.
That is valid.
Yeah.
So y'all fuckers seen Luca?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
angry about it.
Fish,
What?
gay fish, gay
I'm
fish.
gay.
Why are you
They're gay.
angry?
What the fuck are you
Yeah.
guys talking about?
No. I'm angry at Disney for being fucking pussies and not labeling it as what it is.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, valid.
that's fair. But like, they're gay though.
They're so
gay,
gay.
though.
They're so homosexual
fucking
and gay.
Disney's like,
Those little kids, those little fuckers are gay.
It's cute as shit.
What is Luke?
No.
Luca is a
Uh.
movie about a little fish boy who like doesn't become human, but like sees the human world and he makes friends, and one of them is a very special friend, and they're in love.
That's so cute.
It's a big old metaphor.
Yeah.
For gay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
David is such a fucking dad. He's the one that's like wears the fucking glasses from the 80s and has like a fucking
Oh,
yeah.
fanny
Him.
pack on
Him.
him all the time.
Look at matching fanny packs. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I swear, like just a little bit of gray, but like he still has
Oh,
like a
yeah.
full set of hair.
Yeah.
Like,
Aw.
Good shit. That's that good.
Yeah, works at a goddamn bank. Like
I'm in love with him. He's such
Yeah.
a dude. He's
Who
such
are you
a man.
talking about?
my dad.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Siwoo's dad.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or
No.
Sumin.
I mean,
I
also
mean, Siwoo's
also
too.
Siwoo's dad. Yeah.
Siwoo's a fucking bitch baby. Stuck
Yeah.
up his shit.
Yeah. Like I said, I would simp if not for the fact that he's an ass to you.
He's an ass to you because of your mom.
I am dreading if.
Well,
But he's
Beth
still
ever
making that
met my
choice, so.
mom.
Oh no, Beth's into milfs,
Okay.
and Beth is only into blondes.
Um,
Try as she might,
Oh my god.
the one thing she can't replace.
Oh my god. There's literally a lyric about that, and fucking what's that guy's name? Mickey Domingo or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yup.
Yeah.
Now all I fuck is blondies,
Yeah.
just so I can get a bit nostalgic.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, but it's all bullshit. Yeah.
That's what I think. That's what I thought every time.
Ooh.
yo,
I found a reference for
that's a big
Surin's guitar playing.
Oh my fucking god, no fucking way. Do you want to know what song I have paused on Spotify right now that I was listening to before that scene?
Is it fucking? That wasn't reverse cowgirl.
It is. I just put it in fucking DC chat.
Oh.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh god. Back into it.
But yeah.
Would y'all like to see a picture of my cat as taken by my other roommate?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Always.
Alright, fucking, here we go.
Always.
He fucking, well, both of us terrorize her.
Yeah.
Billy.
Billy,
Oh.
little Tumby. Her little Tumby.
I've had to reduce my Avine terrorizing.
Yeah. Because, yeah, the imitate would give her so much trouble. Here, I'll send some more.
so cute.
Yeah.
Your cat is the only non-bastard cat I've ever interacted with.
That makes me
Avine-
so happy.
Avine is such a wonderful cat.
So true.
Those eyes.
Jupiter the cat made me bleed today, and I don't
Damn.
like cats because of that.
Well,
Avine does it, but not on purpose, ever.
that's true. Me looks at my left hand. or generally anywhere.
Sky.
We've all
Such a
suffered a
good
number
emoji.
of Avine
Very
wounds.
good emote.
Alright, that's a fucking cryptid if I've ever seen one.
Oh, have
Literally,
I?
literally what I captioned it in the other server.
I need to fish out the one with her eyes. Like with the
Yeah.
Oh, the one that where they're like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The one that I have
Sky
emotes of.
Lavender sent me that one.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on. It's oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Fucking
Okay.
way back.
Who do I want to torture next?
Got your fucking pick, bro.
Well, now that you said that.
Ah shit. But there we go.
1 second.
That is an unedited picture of Avine in like broad daylight. I do not know how I did that, but I did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lay.
She's
Sweet as
sleepy.
lay.
Pictured also in this image is the giant Ethernet cable that runs from my computer to the other side of the apartment because I'm too stubborn to get a Wi-Fi adapter.
Yup.
Can I make that into an emote?
What?
The glowy cat?
It already
There
is.
he is.
Oh,
Here?
in the server?
No,
No,
not,
not
in
in
this
this one.
Oh.
Oh my god.
There's Doom.
So good.
There's Dread.
It just seems.
I feel like those names should be switched.
I see.
Because dread is when you fear it, and doom when it's
And
is
doom is
when
when
it's
it's-
arrived.
Already approached.
Yeah.
Yo, sleepy.
She does this little girl.
Oh
So,
my
like-
god,
Girl
that's
with
he's
shoes.
so
Oh, on shoe.
She fucking loves shoes. This pair of shoes and my black Vans specifically, she fucking destroys.
She's also messed with my shoes a little bit, but only when I'm wearing them.
I see.
She loves shoes.
Okay.
Anyways, what did I love this cat? We were doing something.
Role playing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cat break over.
So we cut. We had Beth. Wow, I almost just stabbed myself with a knife on accident. We have Beth grasping at that droplet, trying to take it and trying to change something in the past that's already happened. It's too late. And like all the other opportunities she got, they slipped through her fingers. And we go to another person grasping, this time at what they believe to be the final step, the final doorknob, the final twist, the final end to the puzzle. What was the final hint and the final solution that you had that opens this door, Isaac?
Yeah, that's a good question, Connor.
You can take your time.
That's a great question. I'd bet it was you had to solve something to get a time code. You had to decrypt something, and essentially you got a time code.
Mhm.
And then you had to pour over his discography
Uh-huh.
to kind of figure out what this code points to.
Yeah, the
Because
most significant.
it could fit in several albums. There were several answers, but like what would be the thing that's going to unlock this door?
Does Moog have lyrics, or is it just guitar? What does his discography sound like? Like, does he have like people who play other instruments as well? I mean, that makes sense to me. Or was it?
He'll have like other stuff too. But I mean, he specifically does have solos too, right? So that means that there's other stuff going on.
Yeah, no, that's true. Does he ever sing?
Him, yeah, he does. It's not frequent, I don't think.
Okay. Is it more like talk rapping?
No.
Or is it straight up singing?
Actually, it might be. It's usually just him trying to like. It's just some pretty like run of the mill, like peace in this world and all this shit, right? Because he's just this beloved like artist. So it admittedly the lyrics aren't deep, but that's not what you're there for.
Sure.
And they kind of don't. They're just kind of like platitudes.
Yeah.
But he'll just include kind of like random shit sometimes, and I think he probably, because you said you know where this building is, so I bet it would just be like,
What is it? What's the it's a basement in a building. What's the building?
It's the building.
What would Moog choose as the final location?
Fucking, it's a great question. I should have thought about this earlier. What would he be his final place? I mean, fuck, it'd probably be like some sort of like a broadcasting station or something.
I mean, the only main radio tower in the city is also the clock tower. I mean, that could make sense to me.
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That makes sense because that's how he spreads his message.
Yeah, and I think I think the opening shot of this then is a shot similar to how we saw the clock tower surrounded in the three lenses before, but without any of that. With the sky clear and the city free of chaos, we see the clock tower ticking away, but its seconds are too fast, and its minutes far too fast, and it spins away. And it never quite shows the right time, except for when things happen to line up. And it's an art piece of some sort. You know what the fuck it's about. But you do know that a lot of, Moog's stuff has been played through here. I mean, does this imply that Moog is from this region?
I think this might have been like he might have like the first venue he played may have been here. You
Right.
know,
Hell yeah.
so he chose this town.
Yeah.
So, like,
I mean,
it's
if you're
right
here
on
and
the border.
Solomon is here, there's got to be some keytar.
There's got to be a pretty
Yeah.
relevant, or pretty
Yeah.
popular No, it's where he like first played. This is probably
yeah.
like one of the only places that has like what I would describe as a population, air quotes. There's like a dozen guitar
Yeah.
players or some shit.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. And so what are the timestamp that you talked about? It points to a particular set of lyrics, and it's those words which unlock this door. What are they?
It's probably something like it's like like below the great proselytizer, right? Because proselytize is like is that a word that I'm fucking up? Hold on.
I think it's a word.
Yeah, it's a word. Basically, it's I knew it was a word. I didn't know if I fucked up the pronunciation of that word. But it's supposed to be pointing to like this great like the essentially the underbelly of this like, oh my god, my fucking, there we go.
Yeah.
Because like to proselytize is like advocating or promoting, so it's this place that promoted his music, and it's very important, and so it's kind of pointing you to the belly of the proselytizer.
Can I suggest that the full lyric is below the great proselytizer, I show I'm not the only one.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, because
sounds great.
This is him spreading his legacy and giving someone else an opportunity to take the reins. And yeah, we get a shot of your face as you say those lyrics out loud, and we can see Solomon in the background. And what is your reaction when the door finally opens?
Just a big ol' like smile. Just like, yes. It's like he just landed the spaceship on the moon. It's 1960. He's like, yes. Like,
Totally.
ah. And as the door is kind of creaking open, he kind of turns around and he's just like, well, it's over.
Oh, that it is, man. That it is. Shit. I can't believe we actually got this far. You think that's it?
I have no reason to believe otherwise.
Yeah, and I think the door begins to swing open. And this room is it's a large circle with 3 branching hallways, one being the entrance that you walked into, heading away into rooms and doors that you can't quite see. And in the center is something, twisting and spiraling. It looks like the edges of an oil slick. It looks like the strange way that light bends around a bubble.
Mm-hmm.
Twisted into a spiral, helixes bending in upon themselves from floor to ceiling, and they cast light, the only light in this room, an iridescent, strange, oily, slick glow, hollow yet full at the same time. It's not the instrument itself, not yet. But you recognize that pattern. You recognize that glow, that iridescence. And you know that you did it. That it's done. That after all this time, you solved every riddle, found every timestamp, solved every puzzle. You went through every deeper analyzation of the audio viewed visually to reveal a number that would then lead to a coordinate that a piece of paper was hidden at, that in a riddle told you of a certain song to listen to. Over and over, all this time, every puzzle piece solved, and you're done. I don't think you've ever completed anything like this in your life.
No.
No. Not even close. Do you feel proud or somehow lacking that it's done now?
I think I just feels accomplished, and his mind is spinning with what he's gonna do in about a minute.
Yeah.
Right? He's he can already see where everything's gonna go. We're gonna have like speakers over there, turntable over this way. Like there's gonna be like all kind. There's gonna be fucking like a game room over here. Like this is just gonna he's
Yeah.
just like this is gonna be like the
Yeah.
fucking place.
Solomon
Play
sees you like
guitar.
looking around the entire like place and what are you looking at, man? It's just a blank empty circle.
I'm looking at potential, Solomon. Think of what we can do with this space now.
It's a basement, man. It's not a fucking cathedral.
It's a basement that was visited by the Liberator. He had to be here.
Well, yeah, his fucking instruments here. Speaking of. Yeah. And Solomon kind of like eyes it and then like looks at you.
Well, we can get to that in just a moment. I just wanted to take it all in. We've worked so hard, and I don't know. I think I just wanted to relax for a moment.
Yeah.
Look at what lies ahead.
Yeah, I think he like takes a couple steps back and he like sits against the wall and like slides down it until he's pressed against it, sitting on the floor and oh my god. Man, you remember when his 36 led us to that abandoned car in the woods?
I do indeed.
You fucking
That was
You twisted your ankle like it was a horror movie on one of those tree branches. Or the roots, I guess.
yeah. I couldn't walk on that leg for the longest time.
I had to carry you out of that fucking woods. What was
Well,
the,
I wasn't much help otherwise.
No, but you... shit. What did we find in the trunk?
The trunk. Oh god, what did that have? I think it had maybe one of the first things that we had to like look at on a spectrograph. Just one of those first cases we had to analyze visually rather than audibly.
God, what is that? Was it that fucking cobalt cube?
Maybe. The one that pointed us to his 26th album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Man.
It's been quite the journey.
Yeah, it has. I don't think I've had this much fun in a long time. I know
I've never had this much fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to say it so bluntly, but you're right. It wasn't even like a puzzle.
It almost feels like it was made for us.
Yeah.
Who else is even capable?
Oh man. Remember when I had to pry open that door in the silicon wafer factory?
Yeah. Oh man, and then we had to run away from those guards.
Yeah. Still have the scar when one grazed me on the calf.
Oh, you were limping for a while on that one.
Yeah. Our legs just can't get a fucking break in this ARG, huh?
No, they can't.
No, they
But
can't.
luckily for us, we don't need legs to play the instrument
The legend.
of myth and legend. Yes. Yeah, and I think instead of like reminiscing fondly at a wall, like Isaac is now just looking at the Melvin skimmel. Well, no sense in letting it collect dust any longer.
I don't think it's actually physical. I think from what we've learned, it's more of an ethereal construct. I don't think dust can gather on it.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just trying to. Okay.
No, it's a meta. I got you. Sorry.
What? Yeah. Regardless, it shouldn't stay where it is any longer.
You're right.
Yeah, and I get Isaac gets to start going as long as he turns it, and then now we get to be sad.
Yeah. No, you're right. I couldn't have done it without you, man.
And you.
Solomon takes a deep breath, and he looks at you. He looks at probably the only friend he has left after abandoning all of his fucking obligations and job and family to go search for this stupid fucking thing.
Yeah.
And he realizes that easily this is the most fun he's ever had. Just going out with one of his friends and having a puzzle to solve. Having something to do, something that he's good at. And it's in that moment that he realizes he can't take when it's over. That this has got to keep going. That whatever this is, whatever he's let you trap him into, it can't end here. Can't end with you. And so, Isaac, as you reach out your hand and this little twirling helix of iridescence and yeah, no, you're right. Um, as fuck up, I'm gonna minimize the screen. As this little twirling helix of iridescence begins to gather, and you hear in the background one of the chord progressions that Moog used so often in his songs, adapted from the chord progression of Death that was used in everything from Tom Sweeney to Star Wars. The little twirling iridescence shifts as Solomon grabs the back of your neck and throws you to the ground. And with one final beat, the thumping of your skull against concrete, the brawn wins over the brains. Solomon is surrounded with beautiful iridescent light. He is encased in the sound of music and the exaltation that comes from a job well done. He finally found something he's good at, and it's following you to whatever the next prize is. This time, though, he'll take the lead. Into his chest the swirling iridescent helix goes. It embeds itself particle by particle into his sternum, his ribs, his heart, and surrounds within it. At his will, at the beat of his heart, an instrument forms from the air, from the glow, from the light. And in your nearly concussed state, you can barely see as it forms in his hands, and he continues the chords that were playing in his ears, in your ears, that were playing through the radio above to the whole city. He plays it loud for every guitarist to hear, for every synthy to hear. And they know where their new home is. And he takes your ideas. He takes the plan to set up a little base here, to turn this empty concrete circle into a home for the people you should have been the leader to. You recover in the hospital and find a text on your phone. Just the one. And it just says, "Thank you." It's been a while since you talked to Solomon. How do you react when you wake up?
I mean,
It's been a week or two. You're not quite sure. Memory's fuzzy. But you know that song playing on that radio. You know the instrument playing it. And you know you fucked up by trusting him.
I think Isaac is going to take his phone out and open up the little notes section on it and title this one. Gee, I don't know. I think I'll just title it Payback. That's fitting.
Hell yeah.
He's just gonna start going, coming up with all the different ways that he wants to just get the weapon back or get the instrument back.
It's both.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use it as one.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's like some not very nice things. He just keeps I think he just keeps like the point of it, and he highlights, kind of underlines this at the very start. You cannot give up the instrument. It's a footnote from their journey. You can't give it up. You have to win it. Or kill them. Which I guess counts. So...
Yeah. No, it is a cult.
I mean, hold on. The or kill them thing is like a... if I have to. I mean, kind of, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I just think he's gonna type away.
Just two boys chilling on their little journey, and nothing happened.
5 feet apart.
Yeah.
5 feet apart.
I think we cut to a shot of Thacker, and he's sitting in like a crystal throne at the center of this little circular building, and the lights have changed completely. Where once that was a dim room lit by the single iridescent glow of a single keytar in helix form. There are now like rims of lights that lead people to different ways, screens that display different people creating music all around him. And Thacker smiles because for the first time in a long time, he's happy. And he looks to his phone where he said thank you to you.
Red.
Yeah. On red. And he takes a deep breath and he clicks on the contact and presses delete. Because he got what he needed.
Doesn't need me anymore.
And he smiles.
Yep.
Yeah. And placing a single hand in the air, curling from iridescence, from the air itself, and light from his chest. A dual neck synth guitar of myth and legend, previously owned by Moog the Liberators, appears in his hand. A crystalline Savinic guitar. And he plays a beautiful, beautiful song. Where you should have been sitting. Okay.
Can it kind of fade out a little bit and then get like a live stream overlay?
Totally. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's totally recording this. All right.
No. He's watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying. Yeah. No, you're right. You got it. Yeah. Well, what's your face? What's your reaction as you're watching this on your phone?
It's gotta say, not a whole lot's going on. Actually, you know what? It's still early on. This stinks. Isaac's pissed.
Yeah.
And I think if we look around him, I think by this point maybe he's like back in his living space, and it's a mess. It's a mess in there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we see your apartment just depression nested.
Oh yeah. Fucking Mount trash everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. And in one of your tabs, we see the same stream in the corner. Whether you're watching it now or not, it's always there. Watching. Waiting.
Yep.
And through the same window that we saw the clock radio tower before, we see it again. And we hear music coming from it. Distant and faint. A couple kick drums. A cymbal or two. And the camera pulls closer to the window and ever closer to that distant, waterlogged clock tower. And as we get closer, the noise gets louder. A little solo, followed by a repetition. Drums after drums. It fades fully into view as we see in one of the studios on the 7th floor of the clock radio tower a little setup. 2 people just having fun, just smiling and laughing as they trade in between note after note, hit after hit, sitting down, standing back up, trading sticks, throwing shit at each other, throwing shade at each other. And can you describe Kicks to me?
Yeah, I can. So he is tall, but not like insanely tall. I'd say he's maybe around like 5'10" ish. So taller than Gunner for sure. And he is not as tan as her, but he's got a little bit of like darker skin, but he's also, what's more striking is like he's just a freckly guy scattered around his like cheeks and upper shoulders. He's also got like dark red hair, which Gunnar has never been able to tell whether or not he dyes it or it's always been that way, because it's been that way for as long as she's known him. And he's got these wonderful, just like dark, like brown eyes, and a cute smile.
Hell
and
yeah.
dimples.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And as he fucking rails on this kid, you're afraid that his freckles are just gonna pop off his face and smear the walls. Um, he just utterly lays it down. And he throws a stick in the air, catches it, and then tosses the set to you as he kind of steps off the stool. And he says, "All right, fucker, do that one."
I mean, if you want me to do something that's easy, then sure, but
Oh.
I don't mind kicking it up a notch.
What, are you gonna add a few fucking more in between there?
I mean,
Listen,
it's easy for me.
No. I've been watching you play for a long fucking time. If you can even get the same amount of notes, let alone the fucking rhythm, timing, or any of that shit, I'll do a little bow for you. Maybe a little dance.
Okay, well. See, I'm really nice, so I'm not going to ask you to do more, because I know I'll be able to see that just automatically. So how about I sit on this stool and you watch me fucking kick your ass?
Mm-hmm. All right, one second. Just to, I don't know, kick the stakes up a bit. And he walks over to one of the panels, and he flips a few things around. And for a second, you hear like a bit of playback before he mutes it. And then he looks up and then back to you. Know what I just did?
Explain it to me. What did you just do? Is something stupid?
Oh, you fucking bet your ass. You're live, Sticks.
Oh!
Yeah, and he leans just his cool figure against the fucking panel, crosses his arms and looks at you. Let's see how you perform under pressure, huh?
This like, it's sort of wary, but not really. She's trying to sound a bit more cocky. She goes, "Oh well, that's not too fair. You know I have stage fright." And she like kind of like cracks her knuckles and cracks her neck and like making a show out of it. Obviously not like entirely phased.
I don't know. From what I've heard, you perform pretty well when you're pressed down.
All right, well, I'll give you a good show then. And she does the whole clicking her sticks, 1, 2, 3, and just goes ham. And I like to think that she starts off like basically replicating what he did to a T, but of course she's got to add in her own pizzazz. So she's increasing tempo. She's doing weird stuff with time signatures with the kick drum. In fact, I think what she does is she has 2 kick drums, but she pulls one out, and so she's doing double kick drum stuff. So she's just rolling that bass drum full metal style. And she just, that's her element. And she has a good audience member.
Yeah. Every set of notes, his smile widens just a little bit. And he watches like a proud parent as you just destroy this whole kit. Just fucking... You're like, once again, you're Savinic and also a batshit drummer. I think by the end of it, you literally like punch through one of the fucking films.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
It's like in the corner, you can see like a pile of drums that also have holes punched in them.
yeah, totally. Yeah, the camera just kind of like pans around, and as you fucking shoot a stick through one more, he just unbolts it, throws it in the corner, and then pops another one from the other corner, and bolts it back on. And he like claps for you, and then does like a little like Irish jig or some shit, where he like claps his hand, like fucking clicks his heels and does a little like loop de loo and that kind of shit. And then he says, "All right, I have been bested. You win, and holy shit, I'm so fucking proud of you."
Yeah, where's all this coming from?
I don't know,
Not getting
man.
soft on me, are you?
No, I am. Fuck you. Dude, we've been doing this shit for so long, and I don't know. It's nice to see you kick my ass. Listen, I've never been the best of the best, but fuck, man, you're really hitting it. You're doing shit that I haven't seen before, and I don't know. I've taught a couple people, not a whole lot. I'm no fucking professional tutor, but holy hell, man. Yeah, and he looks genuinely happy and proud, and he fucking like starts digging in his backpack. I know you'll probably burn through them, but I don't know. I figured this probably be worth something. And he digs through his backpack and deep at the bottom of it. Well, I think he has like a little messenger bag that he carries all of his shit in.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like black and tattered, and it almost looks like there's like bleach stains on it, and you're not sure if he did that on purpose or if he was like tie-dyeing some shit or like cleaning some sticks or whatever the fuck he does. And he like reaches deep in and pulls out two well-worn like dark wooden sticks and hands them to you.
Wow.
And
this is.
yeah, and he pulls up one of the broken like kick drums or whatever the fuck it is, and sits on it like a stool, and his like ass is lopsided, so he's just kind of like at an angle, and he smiles and he's like, when my mom first got me into drums, I don't know where the fuck she found them, but she gave me those, and it felt right that they came from her, and I don't know. I just figured maybe giving them to you might spark the same thing it did in me. Keep me going with it, you know? Even when I start to feel like it's no longer my game. So those are my first sticks, and now they're yours. Sticks.
Funny. This is. I mean, I wish I had words to say, but I'm. I mean, this is kind of a big deal. What spurred this on? It seems like you didn't just bring those out because I whooped your ass, right? Like.
No, you've done that plenty of times before.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he gives you a fucking look. Well, I mean, yeah, and you can see like the smile and the joy of teaching and passing on this gift that he's been given to someone else fades from his eyes and from his smile. And he looks to the side and he looks off to all those broken drums, all the ones with busted parts, and he sighs. Well, I think might be my last chance to give them to you for a while.
Uh, what's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, man. You're getting into the scene too. You got your band. And you know how it is. I don't know. Teaching you, it's made me realize how much I loved this shit. Uh, I got together with a couple of my kickboxing buddies, and turns out one of them can sing, and another's not too bad at the electric. We're well, we're going on tour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I
Uh,
I don't know. I talked to I had a friend who had an old agent. Hooked me up. Said as long as we put out a couple songs first, they can figure something out. And I don't know. I think we're probably opening for someone the first time, and then something else after it. But it's they don't live anywhere near Virginia. Uh, it's like Cali.
what?
I'm leaving Sticks. And fuck. I don't think I'll be back for a while. I'm sorry.
How long's how long's a while?
Well, I mean, if shit goes well, we might keep touring, and I don't know. Never been good with math or anything. Months, year. Might set up a new little base down in it's somewhere outside of San Francisco, and fuck, I fucked this up. Damn it. Six, you've been seriously one of the easiest and best friends that I've had in a long time, and there is a part of my heart that wasn't quite right until I started teaching again, until I started drumming again, and you ignited that in me, man, like a forge, right? Like it was just a spark, and then I'm done, and I feel again, and I can express again, and I'm sorry.
I mean, shit, dude. I mean, then go off, and keep your heart on fire or something. Good for you.
And as you speak, we get a shot of you looking at your phone in the concert as your feelings starts to fade away, and you see that missed message, that missed call. Yeah, but I mean, and we still hear Kix's voice in the background. I know it's far, but man, you're easily my best friend, and we can still talk, right? I'll call you, like probably every week, catch up. Fucking, we can learn the same songs together, right? I'll send you shit, and we get a shot of your phone on a table as you pass by, quickly glance at it, and see a couple text messages from Kix that you never responded to, and he continues, and he's like, I think that'd be fun, right? We send each other a couple of videos after we learn the same song, and you'll probably kick my ass again, and I mean, it seems like that band of yours is doing pretty well, and we see a shot of you at a concert. You're playing this time, and your phone's on silent, and we can see it light up for half a second, and it's the third message in a row of Kix trying to get to you, and it's just maybe next time? ?
Oh.
And it's again back to that shot of you scrambling over those people, and you get outside of that concert crowd, and you look down at your phone, and you see the no bars, and you see the lack of communication. You see that it's gone, and you realize maybe there isn't a next time. And we cut back for a moment to Kix's smiling face as he reaches out to you emotionally and physically, putting that hand forward, trying to get something. And we see his smile like weak. You say anything?
Fuck. I'm just looking at that negative bond feelings are hard to explain. I think she just kind of like in a moment of like physically you can see that she's like vulnerable. She's kind of like holding her arms, and
Yeah.
I think she just says, "I think you should maybe go. We'll talk later, okay?"
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk later.
Have a safe trip. Those flights kind of suck ass.
Oh, we're driving. But no,
Oh, Jesus.
No, yeah. And he just kind of nods his head once. And he sees that you're closing off and yet vulnerable at the same time. And he knows he fucked up, but he knows he can't do any better. And so he walks out of the studio, and his still warm sticks lay in your hand.
I think she waits a few minutes, and is still kind of just standing there still. And as soon as she's sure that he's not within earshot, she like walks over to the pile of like broken drums and drum heads that are in the room, and she just like starts kicking them like hard.
Yeah. We see one last shot of him with his phone out, which has got a radio antenna built into it, listening in as the monitor's still on, as he break apart the little already broken pieces. And he shuts off his phone and he says, "We'll talk later."
Oh.
And now it's time for the shot of all four of you, staring at the three lenses orbiting around that weird-ass clock tower, shining strange light across the city you know, and breaking it piece by piece. And it's at this moment that even though all of you are pretty far away from each other, that I think it sparks in your head that y'all need to get the band back together. And I think that's where we end the episode.
Oh, fucking
Oh my
god!
Dude, we're back, baby.
Yeah! Great job, Connor.
Thank
an
you.
episode-
Broke our hearts.
It's like an episode of Futurama, and they're just like, and Ben is just like, "We're back, baby."
I said you made us feel comfortable with those little interactions, and then emotionally broke us down. So
We
thanks.
got sad.
Yeah, then we got fucking depressed.
4 hours, 2 minutes.
Wow.
Damn.
Big
Fuck.
old
Okay.
depression.
Alright, love you. I'm taking
Yep.
off.
Okay,
Bye.
good night.
Later, bestie.
Night,
It'll be so
love.
Good
long
night.
before I ever see you
Okay.
again.
Yeah.
I will torture you with Liv
a long time.
and Liz with every way that I exist.
Fuck off. Bye.
But like, so here's what's funny.
Oh.
Like,
my heart.
originally, my original intent, I didn't think they were gonna be gay, but like,
Oh my god.
I'm certainly not complaining at the development.
I mean, I was trying to leave that completely up to you. I don't think I said anything that implied,
I
like,
know.
or
I
heavily
agree.
implied it.
I don't think I did either.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that there's yet time, Connor.
They could have fucked halfway through the ARG. I don't fucking know. This is entirely up to you, man.
Why do I log onto Warframe at 2 a.m. and get 15-hour resource boosters? Why? Why Warframe?
Because it knows. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna stop the recording now.
Oh.
I can't believe you hadn't already.
Nope.
Get on that.
I wanted to get the gay thing in there.